aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome.
Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's going to be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it. Come on. God damn it. Could you one time kick it? What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Hey, what's going on, gang? Good afternoon. Hi there. Greetings, salutations, all that. Welcome. Thanks for being here. My name is Alan Cox. Welcome, willkommen, bienvenue. Hey, Bill Squire's back. Say hi to him.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of the Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, and share a cold one with the boys. I forgot that I didn't do that anymore.
I was just going to ask if you were bringing it back.
That was autopilot.
Just autopilot,
Yeah,
baby.
that's all right. Hey, there's Mary Santora.
Hi, guys.
The Mary Santora.
Why'd you rip that TV off the wall, Mary?
I'm very strong. It's called Hulking Out in honor of She-Hulk being released.
Oh, right.
I'm destroying the new studios.
Disney Plus. I haven't watched any of She-Hulk yet.
I watched the first episode.
Is it
and
good?
I liked it. It's funny. It's like it's silly. It reminds me of the original Hulk TV series a little bit more. It's a little campy, but I love that Tatiana Maslany. She's so pretty, and she's extra hot when she's the Hulk.
Oh,
I don't know
yeah?
what that says about me. But
She got famous from a show called Orphan Black, which I never watched, but I heard it was very good. And she's popped up in a couple of things here and there. So
and the first episode's very heavy with Bruce Banner, so you get a lot of Mark Ruffalo, the Ruffalo Buffalo, and I enjoyed it. I know some people hate it, and they're like, the CGI doesn't look that good. God, I think it's hard to make a big green person look real no matter what.
then don't watch it.
Yeah.
These people
I get so mad.
tweeting complaints to Disney. Then don't watch it. Why don't you go do it? You couldn't do what they're doing. I'm trying to get my kid into any of these. We watched all the little I Am Groot shorts. She liked those because Groot's cute.
They're only like 4 minutes.
6.
6, something
Yes.
like that, yeah.
Blew out all of them in 20 minutes.
We did that the other night. We were building Legos and had the Groots on. And then she's like, they're done. I was like, I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Little 6-minute shorts.
It's your fault and your short attention spans.
Right.
Hey, Poundcake is back in Studio G because he's a G.
Afternoon, white people. How are ya?
There he is. If you'd like to join us, we'd love to have you. 216-578-1007 to join us on the phone. 800-348-1007. Send me a text. I'll see all those, even if I don't respond. 35192 to get me there. AlanCoxShow.com. Of course, you can watch. I'll tell you what, my favorite part so far, today marks 1 week in the new studios here at 668 Euclid. We haven't done this will be our first full week of shows. I was out on Friday. But I'll tell you what's quickly becoming my new favorite part of working downtown is my pre-show constitutional, right? I'm like, when we were out at Oak Tree, we were in the back of an office park. And you'd see people walking around, but they were just walking around to get their steps. And it was invariably a couple of ladies from the second floor that were walking around up and down the tree lawn. You know, probably.
They put that walkway in just because people were walking in the
so
street
much.
so much. Yeah.
You know, and there's a lot of interactions with geese and things like that. But downtown, what I've started to do is about half an hour before the show, I'll get outside, stretch my legs, and I'll do a lap around the neighborhood, right? Just to clear my head.
Sure.
And you never know who we're going to run into. Over the past week, it has been pretty uneventful. But today, I'm coming around the corner. I went out the back of our building, so out on the Prospect, and then I cut down East 4th. And there on East 4th having lunch, our friend Olivier from, he used to be with the Cavaliers, and, you know, he's the voice.
Yeah.
I love this guy, and I haven't seen him in so long, and it was so nice to see somebody that I hadn't seen in a while.
What's he doing
He's with
in
the
town?
family stuff.
Okay.
He's out tomorrow. But 5-6 years ago, he left. He's like the voice of the Barclays Center. He's the Brooklyn Nets guy now.
Right.
I remember him.
I met him. You met him probably the same way I did, Cody, when we did stuff for the Monsters.
Yep, that was how I met him.
He was the voice guy, and he's so good, and he's so nice. He's Canadian, and he's so nice. He was here for a long, long time, and then he went off, and he's like the PA guy for the Brooklyn Nets. I said, hey, KD's staying. And he said, yes. And I said, are you happy about that? And he's like, I'm the one who told him to stay. So, that was...
What a scoop.
Yeah, he didn't miss a beat. So again, usually when I'm walking around the neighborhood, and I call it the neighborhood because this is now our neighborhood. This is where we work. Pretty soon we'll have an Alan Cox Show pied-à-terre upstairs probably.
Ooh.
We'll all be going in on a little studio apartment.
Just
with
somewhere to go.
Yes, with
Somewhere
a
to
mattress on the
be.
floor.
Mhm.
And yeah.
Yo, I got a whole extra house in storage. I got a dresser.
Good point. Yeah.
Yeah, I do. I have an entire bed frame, a queen size bed, a box spring. We could furnish an entire apartment with what
We're
I
going to
have
get
in
a place
storage.
upstairs and we're going to furnish it with all of Mary's storage stuff.
Then I don't have to pay $100 a month for a storage unit.
Right.
Just
We
gotta
can
pay
pay $2,000 a
Well,
month
between
for
4 of us.
Yeah. And so it was very nice to come around the corner and just mind my own business, but see somebody that I know and professionally respect. Now, that's going to be very rare, right? I feel like I'm really front-loading it. Because most days, it's just a
bunch of nobodies.
It's a bunch of nobodies.
Losers.
And but again, other than I'm trying to be a good steward of our new neighborhood, right? I'm trying to in my residential neighborhood, I know a couple of my neighbors. I'm not the knock on your door, hey, we're in the neighborhood now guy, but I know the people who immediately border us as neighbors. Those are the people I know, right? Say hi, if you need to borrow a hose, something like that. That's all good. But down here, the neighbors are a little different.
Who you borrowing the hose from down here?
I don't need to borrow any hose down here. I got plenty of hose. When it hey-oh down here, but no, it's.
Why would you bring a garden hose down here?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I put it in my locker. I don't have an office anymore, so
but I still can't think of the reason you would need it down here.
Well,
for watering.
Because you know what I like to do to really feel like you're part of the neighborhood is I'll go out here when I get to work in the morning. I'll go out and I'll hose off the sidewalk.
Now that's a good neighbor.
Whether it needs it or not.
Yeah,
whether it needs it or not, it's human poop. But again, it's, I'll just stand out there. I'll have an apron on. I'll go, hey, Mrs. Constantino, how's it going? I'll do one of those. I channel Mary in her film debut.
Hey,
And,
I'm an agent.
I'm hosing off the neighborhood sidewalk.
And you never know when someone's going to be on fire and need the hose for that purpose.
That's true, too.
And you don't want to switch to a broom because you switch to the broom, then there's that one time you need the hose and you don't have the hose.
You could beat them with a broom.
Well, yeah, but then the broom catches on fire, and you
What
don't
kind of
want
broom are
that.
you using?
It's one of those corn husk brooms.
Wicker?
Well, what brooms are made of? They're made of, they're not, things that are flammable.
Is
and
this like
so-
a witch's broom from the 1800s?
It's a witch's broom. I have one of those in my locker, too, all right? I'm very superstitious. I have a witch's broom. I have a hose. I have a whole thing going on there. And so that's what I like to do to ingratiate myself. Now, granted, it's a little dodgy right now because right next door to us, they're putting up a new condo high-rise. You know how people are lining up to live in downtown Cleveland.
That's what they took out half the parking garage for that?
Oh, yeah.
For more?
Oh, yeah. It's the
my
biggest
goodness.
scam going. You know what downtown Cleveland needs? More downtown high-rises. That's what they need. I think there's one of those going up next door.
I thought they were just redoing the parking garage.
Oh, I don't think so. Parking garage is back on the other side of the...
That whole so I used to park in that parking garage when I worked at House of Blues, and that whole part that they tore up was an outdoor parking lot attached to the garage. So I thought they were, because it was in awful condition. I thought they were just repaving it.
No.
Yeah,
what,
that thing was really wavy.
It was so bad.
And ground's not supposed to be wavy when you're
Right.
parking.
No, because
on.
they're putting in the huge concrete pylons.
Yeah.
Like the base of what will be a building. you
I
know.
guess, yeah.
So we'll see what happens there. But my afternoon constitutional is getting to be, I'm very happy to do that now that we're downtown. It's nice to just kind of walk around, hey, a couple of finger guns at people.
Sure.
And little by little, I will become part of the fabric of the neighborhood. People go, hey, Alan, hey, what's up, pal?
yeah.
Hey, what's going on? They won't even know who
Hey,
I am.
Mr. Cox, how you doing?
That's right. Hey, team win last night. Hey,
How's the missus doing?
I'm going to start giving you a stipend every week for you to, on your constitutional, pop into the casino and play a little slot machine for me and see what happens. You get half of whatever we win.
I'll do that
that's
for you.
way over there, right? I'm not walking down to the casino. I'm
It's like one extra block.
I'm doing a block. I'm doing a tight.
Well, if you want to see
lap.
the whole city, Jake's the sandwich shop. Man, you want some good corned beef? You're missing out, brother.
Is there any other kind?
Alan.
Yes, sir.
Mary, don't listen to this part.
He doesn't need my money. He's
just
a millionaire.
take her money.
Tell me he
and just
loses
keep it.
every
Yeah,
time.
and be like, I lost again. She's not gonna know.
Right.
Yeah. Also, you weren't supposed to listen to that. I asked you.
I understand.
She doesn't.
I'm not going to start listening to you now.
Yeah, see? Yep.
I haven't listened to you for a decade.
And look where it got her. Okay, I've got to take a break. If you'd like to send a text, 35192, AlanCoxShow.com. You can watch live there. And we will be back after these.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app.
Or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way into our 2022 iHeartRadio Music Festival. The same festival where Prince joined Mary J. Blige and Sting joined Lady Gaga as the biggest superstars from all genres of music come together September 23rd and 24th at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Tickets are on sale right now. AXS.com. Don't miss Avril Lavigne, Black Eyed Peas, Diplo, Halsey, Lionel Richie, LL Cool J featuring DJ Z-Trip. You got Luke Combs, Marcus Mumford, Maren Morris, Megan Thee Stallion, Morgan Wallen, Nicki Minaj, Pat Benatar, and Neil Giraldo, Sam Smith, The Black Keys, and it's all hosted by me, Ryan Seacrest. Stream it free on the CW app and CWTV.com, and keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival and $1,000 spending cash. See you there. The iHeartRadio Music Festival is connecting all of us.
Capital One is a proud partner of the iHeartRadio Music Festival for the 6th year in a row, bringing great products, rewards, and services to its customers. What's in your wallet?
There you are, just you and the great wide open, pushing your limits all day long. When you hear it, that sound can mean only one thing: dinner time. When you're hungry, you're not going to let 5,000 feet of mountain get in your way. And if they try, well, that's what Kia's lineup of exceptionally capable SUVs with available all-wheel drive is for. The Telluride, Sorento, Sportage, and Seltos are our way of letting you know we take this pretty seriously. The SUVs and
35192. Want to send a text? Your Cleveland Guardians will play tonight. They're in San Diego. That rained-out game against the White Sox would have been the third of three. That has been rescheduled for September the 15th. So I think if you're hanging on to those tickets from Sunday, you can use them then. It'll be an afternooner on the 15th. I think that's a Wednesday or a Thursday. But the Guardians are in San Diego tonight, so it's going to be a later game, 8:40 here on WMMS. Aaron Savali on the mound for the Guardians, and former Indians pitcher Mike Clevenger, forest denier, timber truther. He's hurling for the Padres. So we'll see what happens tonight, but you can hear all of it here on your FM home for Cleveland Guardians baseball, 100.7 WMMS. And on the iHeartRadio app, too. 8:40 tonight on The Buzzard. Stripper Scott. Where has Stripper Scott been? Wow.
Yeah, sorry, guys. I work afternoons into night.
Hey,
so
me
I
too.
started- Yeah.
Didn't stop me from being
Not
here. Yeah. What's up?
No, it's kind of prohibitive to try to call when I'm,
Understood.
working and stuff. No, I heard Bill mention She-Hulk, and even though I've been super busy lately, I did find an hour over the weekend, and I watched that first episode, and I like it a lot too. It does utilize the fourth wall breaking that she pioneered decades before Deadpool. Everyone loves Deadpool breaking the fourth wall, but She-Hulk did it first. So that's good. Tatiana's super foxy. Also, so is Jamila Jamil, who plays Titania, which is kind of confusing if you're looking at Tatiana and Titania. But, that's just what happens with the letters.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that Jamila Jamil, she was on The Good Place. I remember her on that show. I never watched the other one. But, yeah, I'm looking forward to She-Hulk. But 2 thumbs up from Stripper Scott. Is that fair to say?
Yes. Yeah, it was really good. I like it a lot.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you, Scott.
Yep.
All right.
Take care.
Hello.
Stripper Scott.
Your name is Larry Platt?
My name is General Larry Platt, yes.
A general? General Larry Platt.
Ah, you're a general. Okay.
I want to sing my song called Pants on the Ground.
Pants on the ground.
Pants on the ground.
Okay, what's it about?
People need putting their pants up.
All right.
Okay.
Can I
Ready
sing?
when you are.
Okay, ready?
1, 2, 3.
Pants on the ground, pants on the ground. Nothing like a fool with your pants on the ground. With them roll in your mouth, head turn sideways, pants hit the ground. Call yourself a cool cat, looking like a fool. Walking downtown with your pants on the ground, pants on the ground. Get it up. Looking like a fool. Talking with your pants on the ground. Pants on the ground, pants on the ground.
The Alan Cox Show Taint Smasher remix there. That guy is still alive. General Larry Platt that was 12 years ago. He was on American Idol, and he got famous and went viral off of that. But the guy is still alive. I thought for sure he looked like he was at death's door when he was on the show in 2010. But he's still alive. And that's who I always think of every time one of these schools in the South tries to do a no more sagging campaign.
I can't believe they're still doing it.
I can't believe people are still sagging their pants.
No, that's what I'm saying. I can't believe people are still sagging. Like
everything old is new again. Maybe the kids are just now getting into it.
But I was never one of those sagging kids anyways, just because it just looked it was uncomfortable. Like it was cold, and believe me, I'm all for having my rear exposed, but it was uncomfortable. It felt like there was always a breeze. I was always checking to see like if I farted.
So you did try it.
Yeah, because I wanted.
You were trying to fit in for a while.
I went into I went along to get along, but I'm like, if I fart, I don't know if there's a stain there. No one's gonna tell me because they just want to take pictures. So that's where my paranoia played in. I'm like, I better not have any holes back there. And when I was a kid, I didn't shower often, so I'm like, I gotta make sure I shower every day, otherwise people are gonna notice my draws. So, no, I didn't.
I won't lie to you. I always thought that was kind of a rad look. It was
sagging?
Yeah, I don't know what it is.
Why?
It was obviously nothing that anybody like me could pull off. I don't know, because it was a big F you to people who wanted you to pull your pants up. Listen,
That's what you liked about it, the screw authority.
Yes.
Not necessarily the look itself, the meaning behind it.
I mean, a little from column A, a little from column B. I mean, if they were like, oh, the cool thing now is to wear your underwear on the outside of your jeans.
The day will come.
The day will come.
The day will come.
Dude, Ellen, please start sagging. Please start wearing pants that are like 2 sizes too big and start them under your butt with a studded belt.
It's not me.
Yeah, you know what? I've worked
It's not me.
I've worked here for 7 years, and I still have never. I don't think I've ever seen you have a donk. Like, I don't think you have ass. You don't.
No, I'm a straight line from the
got
shoulder
two
to the
legs.
heel.
He has no
yeah,
ass
I have an
whatsoever.
Irish ass. Yep. No, I have no ass whatsoever. It just straight.
I'm gonna look up your bare butt video and see if you have a.
Go ahead and look. It's on YouTube.
Alan Cox butt. Can I just find it?
Well, I mean, it's the Alan Cox Show comedy tour
yeah,
video,
comedy tour.
unless it had been taken down because of my bare ass.
Yeah,
but, I mean, you know.
I'll search Alan Cox Show comedy tour Tim Lally.
Till Lally Chevrolet, home of the Alan Cox bare ass video.
Oh, I found it. I think it's the 2013 one.
It was a while ago.
Yeah.
It was Farrell and
Jason Lawhead.
Lawhead, yeah.
My first year on
Dalton,
the show.
I think, but he couldn't come in, or he. Yeah.
No, Dalton wasn't on that year.
Oh,
I think we brought him.
somebody.
in the next year.
Somebody on the show wasn't in the video.
Oh my God,
Lawhead.
Team No Cheeks.
What does it say? What?
Team No Cheeks.
Team No Cheeks. Well, yeah, I don't have an ass. The point was that it would be funny if I were running around naked, and it was hilarious because I don't have an ass. But there's a program in South Carolina. There's another school trying to get kids to pull their pants up called No More Sagging. And they're offering free belts to kids. It's in North Charleston, South Carolina. Seems to me you're just giving away belts. They're not going to use them if they don't. They know how belts work. They're not that expensive. I mean,
I love how in America we can give away belts, but kids still got to get charged for lunch. Like
that's
free,
right. Yes.
Free lunch for kids? Hell no.
No.
They don't deserve that. What about free belts so they can keep their pants up? Now you're talking.
There you go. And they have to keep their pants up because they're malnutrition. Malnourished.
It's fine.
Is the word I'm thinking of.
Malnutrition.
We realized that kids were coming to school.
They're malnutritioned, Bill. I just pulled a pound cake.
We realized that kids were coming to school without a belt. With your pants sagging, that shows a negative attitude towards you. So we want to teach the children if you want to be respected and if you want respect, then you have to give it.
Now, that's great. I like what they're trying to apply this to. Respect has to be earned. And if you want people to respect you, you should project that you respect yourself. I fully get that. But, man, it's not like people are confused as to where to get a belt, what a belt does. They're like, everybody buys the rest of the uniform. Kids are coming to school without a belt. Yeah, not accidentally. It wasn't accidental. They might as well just throw all those belts in a pile and burn them.
Right, and there's also
These kids are going to take them. Hey, thanks, man.
There's plenty of kids that wore belts while still sagging.
Yeah, they
their
use
pants.
it to hold their pants
Right.
up while they sag.
Around their legs, the top of their thighs.
Right. They put it right underneath their not butt crack, but like the crease.
Now, here's what I don't like about the sagging. Is that people who sag, when you see them, they're constantly hiking their pants up.
Right.
I think if you're going to do it, commit and let gravity take its course. If by the end of your walk down the block, your pants are at your ankles, oh well, that's what it was. That's what you wanted. The constant hiking, that's giving in. That's a compromise that you should not be making. If you're going to sag, sag.
Well, that's a lot of people's demise.
I have my SAG card.
Not the same.
Not the same.
I think
is what I've been told.
It was the movie Don't Be a Menace to South Central while drinking your juice in the hood, where they go they're at the cookout and they go to 3 different groups of guys, and at the end of it, they just have their pants and boxers completely on the ground, around their ankles.
Just do that.
Yeah.
That's
That's what you want.
That's what I mean, though. Like,
how is this their demise?
It's their demise because the kids in my school that were sagging the lowest, they were always committing crime. So when they would try and run from the teachers or the cops or whatever, they would get caught because they would trip over their own pants or their pants would fall down and they would be in their boxers. It was just stupid. They would sag while they would play basketball. So you could identify them by their underwear. If they tried to run away, their pants would fall down. So it was their demise. They got caught many times because they can't not be swagging.
Wardrobe malfunctions were their biggest enemy.
Correct. They were a black male, 6 foot, holes in their drawers with the Looney Tunes pattern on them.
Holes in their drawers.
Yeah, that's how they would get caught.
Alan tried buying a pair of jeans at a department store today. They're cut lower in the back, so they naturally sag. It's been for that for a number of years. Listen, granted, I'm not 16 years old. I've never had trouble buying jeans, and I still wear slim jeans. I don't wear carpenter jeans. I know you have to have if you're going to sag properly, you have to have a belt. So what's going to happen at the school in North Carolina is
They're helping.
he's going to improve their SAG game.
Mm-hmm.
He's only up in their SAG game. Alan, I've been meaning to email you, but I am a little confused with the Poundcake Mary bet. I'm confused with the maintain aspect of the bet. If he has to lose his weight by December and then gets paid by Mary, what does the maintain? Well, that was if he lost it way before
like
December.
if he hits 20 pounds down next week,
Right.
he has to keep 20 pounds off for the next
That's right.
3 months.
Well,
he could gain it and lose it again.
I was going to say, he could conceivably, if he really put his mind to it, he could yo-yo the whole way.
He could.
And then the last live show of the year, December 1-5, he comes in, he's like, pow, and you give him $200.
Yeah.
Yeah, just the point is at that day,
Yeah.
he's got to be down
Like
20 pounds.
my point of saying maintain was that if he hit it, say October 1st, he hit his 20-pound weight loss, I wasn't paying him.
Right.
Right. It doesn't matter if he hits it before.
The
I
end
don't
date
care.
is December the
Right.
15th. Last live show of the year, December 15th. So if Halloween, he goes, I lost 20 pounds, he doesn't
Keep
get
it
paid.
off.
And then,
Yeah.
right, he has to, right. That's the maintain part.
Yeah.
Correct.
So it's in his best interest to gradually lose the weight.
Correct.
Because the last thing you want is to lose all the weight. And it sounds more likely that when he talks about it, like, I'm just drinking water and eating dandelions.
Right.
Like that's,
No, I've
to
been,
lose weight quickly, that's going to put you in a bad spot.
No, I've been crowdsourcing from healthy people. Like there's people at my morning job that work out. There's friends of mine who work out. Like I have fit people around me, and I've just been kind of sourcing them for advice. But it mainly comes down to me grocery shopping, getting the right foods, and it's just really difficult to find the times to eat. My metabolism,
Well, don't eat your metabolism.
No, I'm just like to kickstart your metabolism again, and then working out. Like I'm trying to find the balance, and that is something that I'm struggling with because I've never had balance. I've never had balance.
Breakfast, man. I'm telling you. Everyone's like intermittent fasting. Skip breakfast if you want to boost your metabolism. Eat breakfast.
Oh, okay, but what should I have for breakfast? Is what I'm
Something
saying.
small.
Cereal.
Get yourself
Sugary
some
cereal.
Fruit
I
Loops.
would say
What you do
anything
is-
that's got marshmallows is your window to weight loss.
And now they have a cereal that's all marshmallows, so just have that.
Boom.
Get past all the oat and corn.
And don't believe
It's-
this hype about skim milk.
There you
No,
go.
You want
use hot
whole
chocolate.
milk,
Yeah.
hot
Or
chocolate,
Dr.
yogurt.
Pepper.
Yeah.
And like my bit, just use whipped cream.
Like I wish I was one of those breakfast people. Like I've never, even from like childhood, I don't remember ever being hungry when I first wake up. Even like maybe like an hour later. If I
All
wake
right,
up,
here's what you do. You just get yourself like a ball jar, and then overnight oats, right? Put some oats in, put some fruit, put a little bit of like almond
You
milk.
make fun of it, but it's
Put
easy.
some chia seeds. Yeah, I know that's why people do it, because it's easy, not because it's good.
I
Do
made
'cause
it the
it's
first
easy.
time, and my portions were off because I didn't account for the fact that I added protein powder to it, and that stuff was like chewing on a stick of chalk. It was so bad, and I had made like 10 cups of 10 little portions of it. I spent like
Yeah, you might want to do quality
$70.
control before you meal prep for the week.
I was so mad because I got all excited. I made them, and my boyfriend likes overnight oats. I said, and he doesn't eat breakfast, so I was like, you can grab one of these, take it with you. And then the first one I had, I was like, it's like
Yeah.
sticking to the roof of my mouth. I was like, the protein powder.
Even if like you eat a Cliff Bar or something.
Yeah, just.
I mean, again,
something.
I'm not a
Not like you have
breakfast
to
guy
eat a
either, so
huge
I need
breakfast.
to. Yeah.
I mean, the bright side is like I have been losing weight, but like it has, I would lose like a pound or two, and then it would stay like that, and then it would go back up. I haven't gone above like 190, like my starting weight. I would lose a little bit. I'm like, okay, whatever I'm doing right now, keep doing that, and then it would like go back up. So I'm like, ugh, I just need to be consistent with it, and I haven't found a consistent method. But again, I'm trying new things, so I'm going to eat breakfast. This weekend I'm going to grocery shop for the week. I'm gonna have a little, because I can't not eat lunch. I'm so accustomed to eating lunch now because like I worked across the street from like our little cafe. I gotta have something, so I'll probably just pack a lunch with something healthy.
But you can still go over to the cafe.
I can.
You
but
still work out there.
I know, but I'm saying if I just grocery shop for the week, I don't even have to stop there. I can just have a little meal prep container like the little fit people do, and I'll just bring it with me.
Well, you usually get chicken wraps there anyway. So if when, say, Sunday night, you cook off a bunch of chicken breasts and you take 3 of them and dice them up, then before work, you can just grab a little tortilla, put some of that diced chicken in there, whatever kind of wrap you would normally get, lettuce, tomato, I don't know what you put in it, barbecue sauce, And then you're having essentially what would be the same lunch, only at home. You just-
Barbecue sauce.
I don't know what kind of wraps he was getting.
Oh, I'm
Like,
saying
but
like
here's the thing. These are all things that you can do, but you are from Oberlin. You're from, what is that, Lorain County?
Correct.
So why not embrace your roots and just start smoking meth?
Oh, I was going to say, I was like, heroin?
Like, there you go.
embrace your roots. You will get so skinny.
Mm-hmm.
But that's not my. That's
He'll
not
come
my
in
route.
all sallow. He's got like ashy cheeks. What's
think-
going on with Cody? I don't know. He started eating breakfast. What is he having for breakfast?
Overnight oats, man.
Overnight meth.
Pretty crazy.
Bill's correct with the whole Lorain County thing is meth, but I think Oberlin. I think that's pretty much acid or shrooms. I don't specifically to that town. I don't know if we're doing meth in Oberlin. I don't see a lot of meth heads around there.
Well, then you got to embrace the part of you that's Wellington.
Okay, then that's meth and that's
I was
heroin.
going to say, in Lorain, I don't know much. You would know a lot more about Lorain County than I would, but I live right next door to it. I have a feeling you wouldn't have a hard time getting meth.
I think a lot of people.
If you really put your mind to it.
I'm friends with a lot of coke heads, but I don't know any meth heads that are currently using meth.
Well,
Maybe
then
who
do
have experience.
cocaine. Get coke skinny.
It's expensive, but it'll help.
You know, I got friends that would do stuff for free. I'm not about to pay for it.
You would not have friends give you enough cocaine to lose 20 pounds and keep it off. No one's going to give you that much cocaine for free. I don't care how cute you think you are.
I was like, I'll exchange favors.
He might
not
be
gonna
coke
happen.
cute. We don't know. He
No,
might
I
be
could be coke
cocaine
cute.
cute. Man, look at this guy. Might be on something.
Vision, dreams of passion. And all the while I think of you. A very strange reaction.
Imagine if Poundcake became a cokehead.
The more I
Holy
do.
Christ.
That'd be the worst.
He would be vibrating. His hair would be on fire day to day.
Burn my hairline even further back.
Ticket to ride, white line highway. Tell all your friends they can go my way. Pay your toll, sell your soul. Pound for pound, costs more than gold. The longer you stay.
Hey, Alan, do you know what sagging is backwards? Oh, boy. I'm going to put a G on the end just for. Right. I'm not going to mess with that at all, but thank you.
Can't believe you read that.
Why? Did you text me that under a pseudonym?
Damn it.
You caught him.
You found me out. I did get a letter from somebody who, based on a conversation we had yesterday, somebody who's very excited at the possibility of making Mary a quilt out of all of her T-shirts. I think I forwarded you the email from Jody, who makes T-shirt quilts. Now, hers look super nerdy. There's like Harry Potter silhouettes and Hogwarts T-shirts and crap, but, you know, a T-shirt quilt is a T-shirt quilt.
Well, this was an idea given to us. I was just saying I have so many extra T-shirts that I don't want to get rid of. But the reality of it is I've lived with my boyfriend for like 4 months, and I haven't even opened the drawers that they're in. So I could get rid of them, and it wouldn't affect my daily life one iota.
Okay.
Which means I should, right?
Yeah.
Yes,
So.
I think so.
But this is what happens.
Because
Every
it
time
might affect your life an iota. How many iota are you willing to
I
have
got
your
like
life
9
change?
iota a day that I'm allowed to give out.
Yeah, all right.
But that's my problem is that I'm like, oh, I haven't even opened this drawer in 4 months. Whatever, just throw it all away. But once I open it and start looking through it, that's when I'm like, oh, not this shirt. Oh, but that shirt was from this. Oh. What I need is to have somebody else do it. Just come in and be like, that drawer, that drawer, that drawer. Put it
Wouldn't
in a
Brian
box,
happily
take it
do
out.
that?
Brian would happily do that.
Yeah.
Isn't it great how people are emotionally attached, some people, emotionally attached to clothing, pieces of fabric?
Yes.
When you could just get new clothes and make new memories. Just
No.
buy something new,
That's
get rid of
different.
all that old
That's
crap.
different than running a marathon or running a 10K with my sisters and then getting the shirt from like, oh, this is from when my sisters and I accomplished a pretty cool goal together.
Well, then I guess you should rank your memories.
Sure.
That would be a shirt maybe worth keeping.
That's what I mean, though. That's
People are
one of
like,
the ones.
This is the one that.
It's like an athletic, like a jersey material almost.
Mm.
So I never really wear it. I've worked out in it like twice, but I don't want to get rid of it because it's like, oh, that was a cool day.
Dude, I know how to get rid of clothes only partly because of this live show or this live stream and looking at Facebook memories because when it pops up like, oh, check out this memory from 7 years ago, and I'm wearing the exact same shirt I was wearing in the picture. I'm like, okay, this shirt's got to go. The live stream, if I count more than like 7 episodes, I'm like, man, I got to throw this shirt away. And then I end up wearing the same shirt over again because I'm like, wow, what happened to like half my wardrobe? I have a lot of clothes. Like I have a lot of clothes, but I only wear like 10 shirts.
People have too many clothes.
Yep.
These are small children
agree.
on the other side of the world making these things.
Yeah.
Too many clothes.
Well, economy booster, you know?
We're keeping those kids employed. Never forget. I got to take a break. If you'd like to text 35192, you can drop us messages as well and listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
This is Chris Collinsworth. Here's what's trending on the iHeart Sports Network, presented by DraftKings.
The Guardians will try to pad their lead in the Central tonight against San Diego. Cleveland leads second-place Minnesota by a couple games. 80 players remain in Browns camp after a second round of cuts. 5 players were let go, including defensive back Luther Kirk, punter Joseph Charlton, and tackle Wyatt Miller. And former Olympic champion sprinter Usain Bolt wants to trademark his iconic celebration pose, asking to use his silhouette on clothing and other items. I'm Scott Davidson.
Baseball is back with me, Jared Carabas, breaking down the sport of baseball and discussing my picks all season long. Download and listen to the newest episode from my show, Baseball is Dead with DraftKings, releasing in season every Monday and Thursday, available wherever you listen to podcasts.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
This radio commercial was made to convince you to stop speeding. We can't use siren sound effects on the radio, so we'll use other equally jarring sound effects to get your attention. Like telling you that whether you drive a little over the speed limit or a lot, you can crash just the same.
Because I have no concept of time, I forget that Sabotage was a Beastie Boys song from the early 90s. I always think it's about 10 years younger than that. I don't know why I think that. But, strangely, however, it's equally hard to believe that Adam Yauch has been dead 10 years. This past May, it was 10 years that Adam Yauch died. Cancer. If you're ever over in Brooklyn Heights, there's an Adam Yauch Park right near Brooklyn Beach, something like that. And now they have action figures coming too. So if you're a fan of all things Beastie Boys, still, they're unveiling Beastie Boys action figures. And they're dressed up like the Sabotage video. So obviously, these could be anybody. These Beastie Boys action figures could be anyone because they've got like the feathered 70s hair and the sunglasses and the old cop mustaches.
One of the best videos from back in the day.
It was really good.
It was just such a fun one.
Mm-hmm.
I always liked the videos that were fun. Like fun or funny or just over the top.
Foo Fighters videos always had kind of a wink and a nod too.
Yeah, for sure. I love, is it Everlong where he gets the big hand?
I think so,
beating
yes.
the crap out of people.
Learn to Fly, they're all flight attendants.
Mm-hmm. And then Food Toast, the Fresh Fighter from
There you
Big
go.
Me,
Right.
the first album. That one's very good.
If you haven't seen the Sabotage video in a minute, it's worth going back and watching it. Very entertaining. MCA is Nathan Wind playing Cochise.
Mm-hmm.
Ad Rock is Vic Colfari playing Bobby the Rookie. Of course, Mike D is Alessandro Allegre playing the Chief. So they all got, there's a whole lot going on there. Spike Jonze was a big deal directing videos back then, I think even before he was directing films.
Yeah, I mean,
Maybe he was doing films by then.
I think he was maybe breaking into film a little bit by then, but he was still the guy that you wanted. If you wanted an original video that was going to hit, you got Spike Jonze. Because isn't he the one that did the Fatboy Slim video with
Christopher Walken, Weapon
dancing,
of Choice.
Yeah, dancing around.
Yeah. So, anyway, if you're a Beastie Boys fan, they're going to be dropping Sabotage action figures. I mentioned before that I ran into our friend Olivier, who was with the Cavaliers for many years. He was the voice of the Cavaliers there at the Romo Fijo. And for about 5 or 6 years now, he's been in Brooklyn. He's the voice of the Barclays Center there with the Nets. And I just happened upon him in my afternoon constitutional pre-show, and we had a chat and was talking about Kevin Durant after all of this mishigas, all this will he or where will Kevin Durant go? For people paying attention, Kevin Durant has said, all right, I'll stay in Brooklyn. But that's got to be tough when the reason you wanted to get out was because you're like, I want you to fire the whole front office, which was essentially what he was saying. I don't like Steve Nash as the coach. I want you to fire the GM. I don't know what these problems are. I haven't dug that deeply into it. But and there's all kinds of background stuff, too, in these negotiations. There's always kind of, they're telling you half-truths about what's going on. But it would be weird if you have very publicly said, I'm gone unless you fire the coach. These are people that I don't have, because these guys just want to win championships. And so he goes, I don't need that Jackie Earl Haley looking dude telling me what to do. And at this level, is the coach, I am still unclear as to what a professional coach does when you're working with guys at this level. What are you telling them to do? What does a coach do? Hey, get more baskets. When this guy runs over here, you run over here. Okay.
Well, you're managing your players. You're making sure they're running the offense. You got a guy like Phil Jackson, who wasn't really the guy that was standing on the sidelines saying, do this, do this, do this, but he implemented a system that was a winning culture, and, it worked for that team. So I think it's important.
It's getting the guys to work to mesh their
together.
styles,
Exactly.
to work with each other.
Right.
He wanted Steve Nash fired. He wanted a whole bunch of people fired. So a couple of months long. I don't even know I don't know if he had beef with Kyrie. I don't know. But for people who are Brooklyn Nets fans, I would imagine that you're probably happy that Kevin Durant is staying put. He's like, trade me because they didn't want to pick up his option or something. I don't know. They're paying him like $40 million. Pay him a ton of money.
No, I mean,
he's like, I want to go to Miami.
He was
I wanna go
happy.
to Phoenix. I want to go somewhere.
They never wanted to trade him, and that was also a thing. Trying to get equal value back for a guy like that is impossible.
Right.
Unless they're gonna someone's gonna trade like Giannis or something, they're not gonna do it.
Yeah. So it'd be like if we came in and said, I want upper management fired.
Mm-hmm. Get Keith Kennedy out of here or you're losing Bill.
That's right.
You guys haven't tried that yet?
Keith Hotchkiss better be out on a rail by the time the show's over or we got trouble. And then you stay.
So
you go to work with him. I mean, at this level, everybody knows it's a blood sport. I understand that. And Steve Nash was a player, but still.
I try it every day. It's just the person I have to tell is Keith Kennedy. So he just goes, okay, Bill.
Keith, I'd like you to quit. All right. I know you've done an immense amount of work. Keith Kennedy was really not the mastermind, but he was the workhorse behind this move.
Dude's been putting in
downtown.
hours.
The guy is always here. I mean,
impressive.
I'm in early and I'm here into the evening, and he's always here.
He's here when I leave after like the days when I record my podcast.
Right.
I'm here till like 8:30, 9 o'clock, and he's still here. So dude's working.
So given all that, you go, listen, I know we just don't mesh well. And they go, well, because I don't think they ever considered firing these guys he wanted fired. But that's the flex. I don't like this guy. Fire this guy. Maybe I'll stay. Because it's not like if you make that, if that's your ultimatum, you have another guy in mind. It's not like you go, hey, I'll leave it to you guys to pick a new coach. Just fire that guy. You've got a guy in mind. So then you're on the hook for that guy. I don't know, whatever. But it was just kismet that I ran into Olivier, who is the voice of the Brooklyn Nets, on a day where they announce that Kevin Durant is staying. I would have liked to have seen him go back to the Seattle Supersonics.
That'd be a tough move.
Quite frankly. Aren't they putting them back? What? Imagine dangling him. Aren't they trying to get the Sonics back in Seattle?
Yeah, they are.
Seattle is trying to explode as a sports town now. They've got the Mariners. They've got the Seahawks. They have the Kraken now. They have an NHL team. And they talk about bringing the Sonics back. You dangle KD in front of Seattle, they go, this guy wants to come back. It's going to be KD and the X-Man. They're bringing back Xavier McDaniel to play for the Supersonics. This guy's still out there. I don't know what he's doing now, but I bet he's playing for somebody. He's probably coaching in some college. Bring him back. That's what I'd like to see. Bring him to Cleveland. Can't we have the X-Man on the Cavaliers?
I think he's dead.
Not dead. He's alive. Okay, he's 59 years old. But listen, I'm telling you.
Always Anthony Mason. I always confuse him with Anthony Mason. Anthony Mason passed away.
Well, they're both tall.
Yeah.
If that's what confuses you. Both tall. Well, how did Anthony Mason die? Just being too tall?
No, I don't think it was from being too tall. I don't remember how he died, but yeah.
Okay. He had a heart attack.
There you go.
48 in 2015. But he played for a lot of teams.
Yeah, he was all around the league.
I mean, he played for the Tulsa Fast Breakers. And if you remember those guys, holy cow. You did not want to mess with the Tulsa Fast Breakers. Remember the Continental Basketball Association? Did Cleveland have a CBA team?
I don't believe so. Because the Cavs are always an NBA team, I believe.
Okay. Well, they had the Cincinnati Slammers. I guess that's close enough. But something to consider. So Kevin Durant's going to stay in Brooklyn. By the way, speaking of New York, if you are one of our bureau chiefs in New York and you find yourself maybe on the wrong side of the law, there is good news. The state of New York is going to ditch the word inmates.
That'll fix things.
Mm-hmm.
That's been a problem.
More politically correct.
Well, there are people who think that if you change the name of something, somehow you fix the problem. And there are situations in which a name can more accurately describe something. So changing the name of something isn't always bad. But when you swap out inmates and just replace it with incarcerated person, I genuinely don't get what the problem is.
Prison folks.
Prison
With an
folks.
X.
You know
I think
what?
incarcerated person sounds worse.
I think so too.
They're going to get rid of inmate. So at least if you're in New York State and you get into some trouble and you find yourself at the old Gray Bar Hotel.
This is just to include the word person so they feel more like a human being. Instead of an inmate, they're just an incarcerated person.
They want to reduce the stigma of being in jail. I don't know how replacing inmate with incarcerated reduces the stigma of being in jail. And maybe there should be a stigma on being in jail. I mean, when you're in jail, when you get out and you've done your whatever, right? But
wait, so they want to reduce the stigma of being in jail, but like jail's a deterrent for many people. They go, I don't do these things because I don't want to go to jail.
Clearly not.
Now they're going to be like, well, actually, going to jail's not that bad. If you're an incarcerated person, a person of which is incarcerated, we don't want anyone to have a stigma against you.
Yeah.
Dude,
this is where, and listen, I'm a liberal, but this is where you lose people.
Much.
This
is too much.
I'm not even saying too much. This is just where you lose people. Because, listen.
It's unnecessary.
Treating people in jail properly, yes, that is an issue. But this is one of these like Band-Aid things that doesn't really do anything, but I guess it makes some people feel better or, prisoners say that inmate feels degrading when jail guards refer to them as such, especially in front of their families during in-person visits.
That's the whole point.
Inmate, get over.
Feel degraded so that you don't do it again.
Well, in front of their families, like I get what they're saying, but this is not going to do anything. Incarcerated person, get away from that. No hugging.
You still got to take pictures in that orange jumpsuit. What do you care for if you're embarrassed in front of your family?
I am on record as saying that if a meteor were coming to Earth or if I found out I had 72 hours to live, I would break every law. Okay?
Yes, you would be an incarcerated person.
I would be an incarcerated
but you wouldn't because there's 24 hours left. They're not scooping anybody up and putting them through the judicial system.
That's my whole point. If I found out I had cancer and I was going to die in 3 days, I'm breaking every law. I'm doing whatever I want. And then when they take me to jail, I'm like, guys, I'm dying in 2 days. They're going to let me out. Now, if you're going to start easing up on prison, I might start breaking some laws. Call me an incarcerated person. Give me a robe. What else? That might be the only two things I need, to be honest with you. Yeah.
What?
Give me a robe. I'm in. I'll loot for a robe.
Give me a robe. I will loot a robe. Is there a Filene's basement in downtown Cleveland? Because Mary Santora will seek it out.
Yo, Robe Mare. She's on it.
I
tried. Just buy a robe.
I have tried robes on so many occasions over the years. I've tried to be a robe guy.
Mm-hmm. You can't?
You're walking around in like a body length towel. I'm like, I don't know.
You gotta get the right robe.
I've tried. You can't believe the money I've spent on different kinds of robes. Right?
Where are they?
I got the waffle. They're thrown away or donated or something. I've gotten the terry cloth. I've gotten the waffle knit. I've gotten
What about the super soft, really fuzzy ones that feel like you're wrapped up in a blanket?
The microfiber.
Yeah.
Well, I haven't tried that, but like that's again, that exactly feels like you're walking around in a blanket.
Now here's my thing about a robe. I'm not the person.
I just dry off and put clothes on. Like the sitting around in a wet towel coat.
Well, that's
feels
not what I
weird.
use it for. I don't use it as a towel. You dry off with a towel and then you put the robe on to lounge when you don't really want to wear clothes around your house, or if I'm in a fancy hotel. I take a regular shower, dry off with regular towels, and then I put the robe on because I'm like, oh, look at this relaxing.
Yeah, but then like you're sitting there and you spread your legs.
You're alone though.
You're alone. So
I'm not
Or
always
you're with your wife. I mean, she's seen anything you're spreading.
I know, but I'm trying to maintain some decorum.
My girlfriend will wear like a house coat.
Yeah.
But it's a
zipped all the way up?
No, it's like
like a nightie almost.
Well, it's
with a quilt knit?
It's a Ninja Turtles robe. Like it's microfiber. It's very soft. And she was wearing it at my place one time, and this old lady that's probably in her 80s goes up and she's like touching it. She's like, "This is so beautiful. Can I have this?" And
Can
I'm
I
like,
have this?
"Give that old lady
Your
the
turtle
Ninja
robe.
Turtles robe, because that would be so funny, because her eyesight's obviously so bad that she can't even see what's on there. And I just want her to have to explain to her grandchildren when they go to visit her why she's got a Ninja Turtle robe."
I'm a big Leonardo fan.
Whenever
I know a
so
house coat to me is like something that my grandmother and I think my mother has one too. Where
they're
like,
always open.
It's no. It's always zipped all the way up to the
What am I
neck. The house
thinking of?
coat. You
A
might be thinking.
shawl? No, not a shawl.
See, I
It's
thought
like
a house coat was like just another word for a robe.
No, a
when
house
I-
coat is this thing that's like a quilt that's made into a coat, and it's like zipped all the way up, and you're sitting around in it. And
I feel like you should never wear anything with a zipper while you're just hanging out at home. Not pants, but like a
yeah, I get that.
zippered shirt or
if
whatever.
you're trying to kind of lounge,
Yeah.
but in a hotel, maybe I'll put there because you're kind of in between shower and getting ready.
Yeah,
you
you're
might
just
be
kinda
padding
laying
around.
around.
But
That's
some
what I like.
people, I'm not going to Lebowski it.
No.
Like some people love to live in their robe, and a long time ago, I had a super comfortable robe, and that was the closest I got to becoming a robe guy.
So I do not look cute at home. At the minute I get home, I put on sweatpants and an oversized t-shirt, no bra. I might wear a pair of shorts if it's warm in the house.
You've already given up with your boyfriend.
No, this is just what I look like at home. I'm not wearing jeans at home.
But you've already,
He and I
which
have this
saying you've
argument.
already given up.
No, because I've always dressed like this. When I'm at home, I want to be comfortable. I'm not wearing like outside clothes when I'm at home. I have
Does he
my
do the
at-home
same
clothes.
thing?
No.
So
He will
you've
wear,
given up.
No, I can't give up if I never tried to begin with.
No, but you haven't upped your game now that you're cohabiting.
I never had this game.
This is what I'm saying. You haven't changed it since you moved in with someone.
Why would I? He knew
Because
this
you're
when he
living
came
with
to my house. He would come over to my house and I'd have on sweatpants and a t-shirt because that's what I wear when I'm at home.
What happened to trying to look good for somebody?
I don't need to look good for you.
Not me, him.
I'm saying for him. If our relationship is hanging on the fact that I wear sweatpants at home.
No, your relationship is
It's hanging on
you
not
bet-
getting
can't
fat.
gain 5
I
pounds.
understand
That's
that.
right. And I
That's
see what you're
different.
doing. You're trying to obscure those 5 pounds with sweatpants.
No, I'm not gaining
So-
weight.
You don't know that. You're wearing sweatpants. You don't know what you're doing under there. If you were wearing jeans, you'd go, oh my God,
I'm not
something's
wearing
happening.
jeans at home. People who wear jeans at home are psychos.
I wear jeans at home.
You're a crazy person.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
I don't sleep in them, but I don't run in the door and throw
My
sweatpants
bra
on.
is off before I'm in my
well,
bedroom.
that's uncomfortable. I get the bra.
Yeah.
I understand the bra.
I'm taking my jeans off. I'm taking my top off. I'm wearing sweatpants and an oversized shirt. And I understand that's not sexy. I get that. So my boyfriend's
Remember
like,
the movie Extract with Jason Bateman? I think it was
Yeah.
a Mike Judge movie. He's married to Kristen Wiig, and he goes, it's a running joke that if he gets home and the sweatpants are on, no sex at all. And so he's racing home to try to beat her home. And he walks in, and she's like, oh, hi, honey. And they do a slow-mo zoom in of her tying the rope on her sweatpants. He's like, damn it.
well, that's not the rule for me. We can still have sex. I just want to be comfortable.
But why not like shorts?
If he
shorts,
keeps house, it's
comfy.
66 degrees. I'm not wearing shorts. It's cold in here.
What are you, a lizard? I mean,
Yes. Yes. If I'm going to be in my home, I want to be comfortable. So a couple.
You moved in with this guy. We didn't tell you to move in with this guy.
Right, but it's also
got a cold
I'm
house.
with Mary on this one. Like, if you're home, be comfortable. 'Cause
Right.
My girlfriend, like, she'll wear like basketball shorts around, and the other day we were like, we had a little bit of time, and I was like, mind if I take off your basketball shorts?
What do you got under that extra large t-shirt?
Yeah, exactly.
But
Just slide them on down.
Yep.
he asked me what I wanted. It was like for Christmas or my birthday or something a few years ago, maybe 2 years ago. And I said, I wanted a comfortable but sexy robe. And he was like, that does not exist. I was like, I will wear something short and form-fitting.
I was going to
as
say
long
one
as
of those
it's-
little silk things that
Yeah.
comes right below.
Right. I said I would wear that. We just have to keep the house warmer. I said, we're not keeping the house at 66 if you want me in some little skimpy robe. It's
Boy,
got to be
that's a-
74 degrees in
That's
this
a real
house.
Sophie's choice for him.
Exactly.
Because you're chilly, but turn on the heat costs money.
Right.
So he has to weigh.
Am I horny
I
or
want-
cheap?
Well, but if you're going to bang in sweatpants or
Right.
peel them off or whatever, then
But
he
he's-
really doesn't have a choice to make. I'm just saying for aesthetic purposes, I
Right.
get being comfy, but I don't run in and like peel all my. I mean, again, we're not wearing 3-piece suits here at work
No, but
either.
still,
But even
I
when I
don't-
had to wear a suit to work every day, I would come home and I'd wear that suit.
Oh, my pants.
Through dinner.
I get into my house, and the first thing I do is after I take the dog out, I get back in, and it's basketball shorts.
But
or
you
sweatpants.
don't
change my
live with
clothes
anyone.
immediately.
You don't live with anyone. If
But
it were
even if-
just me and my
it
house.
doesn't matter though.
I'm
Why does
saying
it matter?
because don't you want to like this is how things fall apart.
Because I wear
Yes.
sweatpants? No, they're
Give
not.
it 5 years and he's like, I come home and you're always in sweatpants. I'm out of
Yeah,
here.
so what?
I'm leaving my own house.
His shirts have holes in them because he doesn't want to spend $8 on a new shirt. I don't want to hear it.
Man, those would be the most comfortable ones.
But that's
though.
frugality. That's not.
So what's the difference? Mine's comfortability, his is frugality. What's the
yours
difference?
doesn't cost you any money. It doesn't cost you any money to put shorts on.
And so what?
His costs money.
No, it doesn't. He has shirts without holes in them.
Oh.
Also, when she's walking around without a bra on, that's going to give him something to look at. As her sloppers are swinging.
But you don't have sloppers.
There's enough to move a little jiggly.
But you wouldn't call them
swingers. They're swingers.
Yeah.
They're moving
they're
around.
not swinging, but they move.
I mean, they're jostling. How about
Jostling.
that?
Jostling.
Yeah.
Oh. You have udders.
I don't have udders.
Well, that's what he's saying. Sloppers.
Yeah.
You don't have sloppers.
No, I don't have sloppers.
No, but she's got jiggly bits.
My whole point of that entire thing, I wasn't even upset with him, is that they don't make comfortable slutty robes.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I want. I would like something that is warm and comfortable, but also a little slutty. Now, someone make that for me, and I'll wear it.
I was going to say, maybe there's
I'll be the ambassador
maybe there's
for it.
find someone with an entrepreneurial spirit. Somebody, scientists are always making new fabrics.
Oh, what about velvet?
And new. What about?
Is velvet
What is
sexy?
that, velvet?
Well, velvet's really warm, right? That's like a complaint.
it's
Is that
warm, yes.
so? I would be warm.
But I don't think you could wear a velvet camisole.
Why?
That would look weird, wouldn't it? It's like a thick fabric. It's not like a thing. People knocking on the window. I got to take a break. Listen, let me give you a pair of tickets for I Prevail on the way back. By the way, if you want to see them, they're doing a show November the 11th at the Agora with a handful of bands, too. So if you dig them, I'll hook you up coming back. 35192 if you want to send a text, and we'll be back.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play The Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Remember, 5 o'clock is going to be the next shot for you to get to Vegas. Your second and last keyword of the day for our iHeartRadio Music Festival, which is a few weeks away. We'll have trips for you through the first week of September. So next few weeks, you got plenty of chances to win these. Rover hands you off a trip in the morning, I think at the 9 o'clock hour, and then 5 o'clock every afternoon I'll have a trip for you. It's you and a friend out there to Vegas. I think it's the weekend of the 23rd and the 24th of next month. And it's you and a pal. It's the Black Keys, and it's Pat Benatar, and it's Marcus Mumford, and a whole lot of other acts to play. So tickets for that fly out, put you up, throw you $1,000 as well to do with whatever you see fit. So 5 o'clock today, listen for that keyword. And I'll try to get it as close to 5 o'clock as I possibly can. Sometimes I get all chatty, and then I forget. Live stream, now that we're in the new digs, is available to you. If you go to alancoxshow.com, you can, of course, watch there. And always thank you to whoever's helping out with the live stream. Thank you to Peter Show to Do, who's helping out today. Thank you. Show to Do is the last name there. Is the engineer confused about what's happening, or?
I think that guy's always confused.
Okay. He told me he was going to come put the monitor back on the wall, and I said, well, you have about 2.5 minutes until I'm back on the air. And he said, okay, I'll come back. I think he might have misunderstood.
I say just let's get him in here and get the monitor on the wall.
He can absolutely come in and do it. We can do the show around him. That's fine. He can come in and take care of that. A lot of people are team. Who did?
I still.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, man. Over there?
Yeah, I had a lid on my thing and everything.
Into something?
No.
Just onto the floor of the chair.
All right. You know, somebody texted me in the break, and he's like, what's wrong with you guys? I keep my house at 78 degrees so that my wife's not worried. I'm like, what are you growing, bananas? 78? Jesus Christ. That's like, oh, I see what's going on.
Dude,
that's like pound cake temperatures.
There you go.
My apartment was a consistent 74. And that's
74.
That's where I'm comfortable to wear like a t-shirt and a pair of shorts, or even a tank top and shorts is 74. Like, I wouldn't turn my air conditioning unit on unless it was over 80 degrees. I would just leave my like windows open and be very happy sitting in 78, 79 degree weather.
Well, a lot of the people who texted me in the break, and I assume most of them are women, which I totally get, the bra and all that, but most of them are Team Mary.
Yes,
They're
you want
like,
to be comfortable
I walk
at home.
in my right, but it'd be different if you like took the bra off. And by the way, if you take your bra off and the house is cold, that's perfect. By the way, high beams, baby.
It's not even about the bra at that point. It's about my legs being open and exposed.
Yeah!
No, like the skin on them. Like exposed skin makes me cold. So I'm not wearing shorts if it's 68 degrees in the house.
I get goosebumps.
It's too cold. I'm uncomfortable.
All right.
Or then I'm going to wear shorts and a tank top with my high beams on, and I'm under 2 blankets because I'm freezing. So what's the difference?
So your boyfriend's not benefiting from the high beams.
Right. I just like being comfortable when I'm at home.
Ellen, your job is already pretty comfortable. You're most likely not exerting yourself during the day, so becoming more comfortable when you go home isn't needed.
Why is that?
No, that's not the same thing at all. If you want to sit and relax and watch TV, I don't want to have jean buttons digging into my belly.
Yeah, that's just somebody trying to take the piss, but... but 78 degrees, holy cow.
I wouldn't keep my heat that high, but if the house got up to 78 on like a warm day, I wouldn't turn the air on.
Understood.
Let's replace that incarcerated word with a naughty man or a naughty woman.
I like that a lot more.
A
That's
naughty
great.
man.
Or a naughty woman, right. New York State, we were talking briefly before the break, New York State is changing the word inmate to incarcerated person because they think that reduces the stigma there. And naughty man and naughty woman might be a different way to go about it. I don't hate that at all.
Let's replace that incarcerated word with a naughty man or a naughty woman.
Yeah, but you have to say it like that.
Naughty woman.
Right. So at the sentencing, that's how the judge has to refer to you.
Naughty man, 58374, please approach the bench.
Right.
That's kind of hot. You've been very naughty. Very, very
naughty. Naughty.
I
Alan,
sentence
how
you.
about those with severe freedom deficits? Well, it's again, you're moving in the direction there of more syllables rather than fewer. I know that they weren't changing it because of that reason. But again, a lot of times, even if I think it's silly, I see where they're coming from. This one I don't get at all. I don't get. Now, if the word inmate, if you're incarcerated in Australia, that has a whole different meaning, right? Because they're just...
Inmate mayor here. Things are getting weird in the incarceration.
I'm inmate.
I'm
Leave
inmate.
me alone. We're having some quiet, private time.
Listen, between the hours of 9 p.m. and 1 a.m., I do what I want. It's the
Yeah.
only freedom I have.
That's right.
God, I haven't done that in a long time.
Are you an inmate mate?
Inmate.
I'm inmate.
Inmate mate?
I'm an innate mate.
Tell Mary she better lock up Santora sloppers at gmail.com. Right? You already got the toes, right?
Mhm.
But you're not going to be... I mean, the toes is one thing. This
I'm
is
not putting
a
my
whole other
boobs
thing.
out there. Yeah,
Alan, my wife of 28 years, starts to undo her bra as soon as we get into the SUV on the way home.
Dude.
Again, I fully understand the bra thing.
I don't wear a bra while I drive to a gig. You know how many times I have left town, not put a bra on because I don't like wearing one while I drive, and then got into the gig and been like, great, now I have no bra.
I
for the
forgot that I wasn't. No, you're on a road trip. Like, I understand all that.
This explains why Mary has so much road work.
Because I never wear a bra.
The booker's like, there's something about her. You don't like her.
I don't know what it is.
She just
but
ropes the crowd right in. You know,
really
they
like
can't
what she's
stop
doing.
staring.
Yeah.
If it makes you feel any better, I do shows with no bra on either.
That somehow doesn't make me feel any better. And I
was
don't
talking
know
to
why.
Mary.
It should make me feel better. Hey, gas prices have dropped for the past 70 days. They're
No.
Yes.
They're back up because they were down to
Nope.
like $3.40 by me, and now they're back up to like $3.60 something.
I mean, I paid $3.85 this morning. I just haven't seen anywhere it's $3.40.
It was a few weeks ago,
No,
whenever I was in
this
New York.
says longest falling streak since 2015.
Well,
Gas prices in the U.S. have fallen for 70 days straight. That's good news. People are making these road trips,
Mm-hmm.
right? Summer's almost here.
What?
Start over.
Summer's almost here.
Almost over.
What? It's almost here.
You missed it.
Oh, God, I've been working the whole time.
Yeah, right. You were
Summer already over?
You were up in...
I was just in a river.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm in a river. I was just sitting in a river. I had my nuts in ice-cold upper Michigan river water, only 3 feet deep there on the Manistee. And you'd sit there, and it was ice cold.
And you were like, man, I can't wait for summer.
Oh, I said, just wait until summer hits. This trip is the perfect pre-season, pre-summer getaway. But, you know, as summer winds down, so does all the driving. And so that means that the gas prices are still going to continue on that downward trajectory. Before you know it, we're going to be paying 48 cents a gallon.
Wouldn't that be nice?
That'd be really nice.
That's going to be the best part.
Dude, flights aren't
The
falling.
whole thing.
Flights are not falling.
I hope
so.
not. That's what air traffic controllers
prices.
are there
Flight
for.
prices are not.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah, to be specific.
Come
I
on,
was
flight
saying,
prices.
Mary
God.
over here cheered for flights to fall out of the sky.
No,
Yep. She'd
I
be the
have-
first one tearing her bra off when that thing starts to go into an uncontrolled vertical dive
That's-
while she's...
That's
She's
why
like,
it
"Well,
falls.
I'm never going to get to my destination. Why the hell am I going to wear this uncomfortable
I'm making a break.
boulder holder?
I'm making a break for the snack cart. Forget about my diet now. You're never getting some money, Mary.
He wants Pringles on his way
You
down.
never get it,
No,
yeah.
I get one of those, whatever those crackers or
Strip
cookies.
waffles.
Oh,
Stroopwafels.
Oh, those things
so
are good.
So good.
That'd be if Poundcake was sitting close to the cockpit and the snack cart, because they're in an uncontrolled dive, the snack cart rolls all the way up the aisle. He would catch it, and his last minutes would be chowing down on that drink and snack cart.
How did that chowing down go again, Poundcake?
No, he went. He did something. Gas is $3.39 in Lorraine, $3.20 in Columbus.
Yeah, it's like 360 something by me.
A friend of mine who lives in California grew up hardcore evangelical, and then she reached the age of reason, and now she's an atheist and living her life as you can once you divest yourself of all that nonsense, right? But her mom back in Pittsburgh is still very much into Jesus. And so my friend took her mom and some relatives to see this band Stryper Remember Stryper?
I don't.
They were an 80s Jesus hair band, and they had an album called The Yellow and Black Attack. And so they had costumes that were all yellow and black stripes. Very literal in the 80s with hair bands. Very literal, right? You might recall Def Leppard used to have a hearing-impaired leopard on stage with them.
It didn't start as
it
a
would
hearing-impaired leopard.
It didn't start that way.
Yeah.
After a couple of Def Leppard early shows, it asked for its ears to be euthanized. But I bring up Stryper because this is a band that just started a tour, and they've already had to postpone it because they don't have enough roadies. They said gas is too expensive. And I mean, out of all the bands that probably need to get out there and make some dough, Stryper is, they've got a fan base, but that's a holdover fan base from, 1986. And they said it's just too expensive to be out there touring.
Dude, it really
If you're a massive band, if you're Coldplay and you're selling out 2 nights at Soldier Field, which I'm still in awe of, one of the couples on our trip, not the one that was screaming at each other, but one of the couples on our trip mentioned that they went to one of the Coldplay shows at Soldier Field. And I was like, really? They go, oh, yeah, we went into, they all live in Michigan. So they went into Chicago and stayed the weekend, a hotel and the whole thing. I was like, wow, for Coldplay. They're like, that's a good show. Really good show. You want to talk about chatting in between the songs. You're talking about Rise Against. Oh, my God, Chris Martin.
So annoying.
We're all here together, and let's just take a moment to put your phones down. Bands, you got to stop telling people to put their phones down. I get what you're trying to do, and I agree with you, but you got to stop wasting time telling people to put their phones down.
No, I don't. I disagree with that.
People know they can put their phones down and live, quote, in the moment. They don't need to be told that. They opt to not do that. So let's just move on. We're in 2022. And, I know when you're on stage and you want that kind of vibe. I'm sure when you're on stage, it feels different to see a huge crowd of people with their phones up. So I'm sure that kind of sucks. But it's not like people don't know that they can, I can put my phone down?
In all honesty,
they don't need to be told that.
In all honesty, there's nothing more annoying than having your phone on at a concert. You don't get any reception. For whatever reason, your phone is always slow because you don't have any reception.
That depends on what kind of service you've got. Maybe you're that way, but not everybody's that way. And if you're at an outdoor show, it doesn't matter.
And also, they're not necessarily using it in a way where they need reception. They could just be filming it and saving it on their phone.
Well, I just feel like that you're a walk-in promotion at that point. If you post that video, other people are going to see your show and want to come to it. And if you miss out by not being in the moment, you're like, oh, man, I could have actually been in the moment on that. Instead, I was recording.
Well, my point is, first of all, let's not overestimate the amount of promotion somebody gets from somebody in the audience filming there. If you're Coldplay and you're doing 2 sold-out nights at Soldier Field, you don't need some jamoke in the audience. They're not promoting your show.
Maybe that's why they sold out 2 nights. It's because all these people posting on their stories.
Cell phone video.
Yeah.
Dude, this happened to me not too long ago. A month ago, I was at Brothers Lounge on a Wednesday, and there was a listener, front row, and she had her phone up, but I didn't notice it for a few minutes. And I looked over, I was like, yo, come on. I'm working on some new stuff. I don't necessarily want this out there. And she goes, I'm live on Instagram. And I was like, oh, so you're just putting the show out that all these people paid for. You're just putting it out for free on your Instagram. And I started to get really upset. And then I was like, wait a minute. How many followers do you have? She's like, 103. I was like, it's fine. The 2 people watching your Instagram live, I don't think it's that big of a deal.
How many followers do you have?
That this is out there.
What if you said 103,000? Then what? Would you change your tune?
I would be. I don't want. The thing about comedy is that when you're working on new stuff, if people see it before it's done, they'll be like, "Oh, that's not funny," or "That's stupid." You know what I mean?
That doesn't make it any less. I get what you're saying, but it's also, it seems silly for somebody to be in a club and doing Instagram Live and
to her followers, not even on my channel. I had somebody do that for me. She just went live on Instagram.
Now, if it was somebody that was really famous and they go, "Who is this?" Then you gain followers from it. Then that's good too.
But she wasn't.
Right.
She had
I understand. I know.
Still, for a civilian, 103 followers sounds like a lot of people.
No.
It's not?
No.
No.
Everyone has an Instagram.
No, I understand that, but that doesn't mean 103 people are going to follow you.
103 is not.
I mean, there's people on social.
I feel like 100 is a pretty normal number.
See, I don't know because we do this, and so our numbers are really skewed. Like, I don't know what a normal person, if somebody, we've all seen people who just want to troll us or whatever, and they have 47 followers, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I'm always thinking, wow, you got 47 other people, and it doesn't take anything. Click a follow button, right?
Right. And a lot of people follow back no matter what.
Right.
They're not even paying attention.
But for a woman at a comedy club in suburban Detroit,
no, this
to
was
have
here.
100, well, okay, here, just a lady in the crowd to have 100, that means 103 people. Let's say she's a secretary of Progressive, Did you do any work with her? What did she say she did? Did she say she did anything for a living?
She was very, very drunk. So it was one of those where she was kind of chirping throughout the whole show. And then
maybe she's known for drunk Instagram lives.
I don't think so. And then when I got up
she
there.
will be now.
She was kind of wavering with her phone up, like kind of around. And I was like, are you recording me right now? I was like, come on. I kind of like lightly reprimanded her. I was like, hey, put your phone away. Like, what are you doing? And then she's like, I'm on Instagram Live. And I was like, all right, how many followers do you have? Because if it was going out to a bunch of people and I had just done a brand new chunk that wasn't very funny yet, that's the last thing I want people to see. But if it's 2 people, it's like, whatever.
Huh.
Don't you think?
Why would you be doing it? This was an open mic?
No, it was a show.
Why would you be doing a chunk that wasn't funny?
It's not that it wasn't funny. It's just not funny yet. How else am I going to work on new material?
Open mics.
No, I don't have time.
Well, then, I mean...
If I have 45 minutes, I can take 5 minutes and do new stuff.
What I'm saying is, and I'm with you, I think the phone thing is lame, but it's not her fault if the bit's not finished yet.
You shouldn't be recording anybody at a live show.
I agree. I'm fully with you. I'm just saying that, like, if she's... Because my thought is always, there's nothing you can do about people with their phones now. Everybody has one. Everybody does whatever they want to do with them, unless you're somebody that's passing out yonder bags. Unless you're a Chappelle or a Rock or a somebody else, where the phone goes in the bag, there's nothing you can do about it.
I get that.
So for Coldplay to go, let's just live in the moment. Yeah, they know that. They know they can do that. They have opted to not live in the moment. They've opted. There's like friggin' people at some outdoor festivals with iPads. iPads.
Old grandmas holding them up.
Not grandmas, like just people that have, I don't know, influencers or something. They've got the shoulder bag with an iPad in it, holding it up. Now, my thought is, rather than complain about that, I won't stand behind that person. I'll move.
Sure.
Right? I've filmed things at shows. I've filmed little, snippets and segments and posted them on my story or something. But I'm usually like away from other people. But I mean, I'll do that.
Those plebeians.
Huh?
You're not by those plebes.
Well, no, but I'm just saying, like, if somebody was behind me, I wouldn't feel comfortable holding my phone.
Right.
When Foo Fighters came through when they were getting inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, or when Green Day did it when they were getting inducted in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, when we saw both of those bands at the House of Blues, everybody has their phone up. There's nothing you can do about that. So if you're on the floor, you're looking over everybody's phones.
Yeah.
And if you're old enough, you go, that sucks.
Yeah.
I remember when everybody was kind of in it and but I don't know. There's no turning that back.
My phone died.
We've put this technology in the hands of monkeys, us, and said, here, you have access to everything now. You can document whatever you want. Be smart about it. So, I see it as there's a balance. There's a give and take. Are people going to film at a concert? Yes. But are they also going to film somebody eating it on a curb? Yes.
See, that's funny, though.
That's what I'm saying.
It's important.
Yeah, that's the stuff that needs to be filmed.
Yes, that's a good news, bad news situation.
And also with the way fans are rushing the stage, people are getting slapped and stuff like that. We need the viral clip wherever we can get it.
It's true.
We need it.
All right, I'm wrong. Film my shows.
I'm
whatever.
not saying you're wrong. I fully understand where you're coming from. I'm just saying that when artists chastise people, like Bill has grabbed people's phones from them.
Sure have.
I feel like comedy's different than music.
It is.
I'll do it.
I agree with that. It is. It's more intimate. You're in a thing.
That was also 10 years ago, too.
Well, I mean, whatever. I'm just saying you have done that, too.
My phone died at the Rise Against concert, and I wish that it was alive so I could play a game and be entertained. I'm so mad at him.
Candy Crush. I'm so mad at you. I wish my phone wasn't dead.
You could have just left.
Travis says, Alan, I'm a loser, and I have almost 500 followers on Instagram. Wow. Good
Well, because
for
it's
you.
common interest stuff, too. So if you post about video games, then people who also follow video game hashtags might find you, you know?
Good for you.
Plus, you know more people than you think you do. Even, like, people from your high school will follow you.
I know fewer people than I think I do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What an anomaly.
Well, I wear jeans at home, so what do you want from me? I got to take a break. I will have those Mushroom Head Halloween show tickets for you later on. Also, hook you up for Hatebreed. Got that ticket to Vegas to give away. Trip, rather, for you and a friend to the iHeartRadio Music Festival. Those Pumpkins tickets later on, too. They're doing the Romo Fijo with Jane's Addiction right before Halloween, so all that coming up. You can text 35192 for anything else, and you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show. On 100.7 WMMS. The Buzzard is back home, broadcasting from downtown Cleveland. And a couple of local boys will be coming back home on September 9th to play Blossom.
Hey, it's Patrick. And I'm Dan. We are the Black Keys.
Register to win your tickets to see the Black Keys at WMMS.com.
The station the Black Keys grew up listening to, 100.7 WMMS. The Buzzard.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan for High Voltage Karting and the Foundry Social out in Medina. A ton of fun out there if you're looking for a cool hang or a party. Thursdays, they do cruise-in parties, so there's classic cars and live music. They do Friday Night Live on Fridays with date night specials. Thursday night, they got a band called Laid Back and Lazy that are playing. Friday night, Black Rose Coffee Shop. That is a band. They're playing, too. Call 330-333-9000 to see what they're doing any given day. Go to highvoltagekarting.com or thefoundrysocial.com.
Other banks go out of their way to make redeeming credit card rewards needlessly complicated, like how they require minimums or force you to use your rewards before reaching some arbitrary expiration date. But Discover isn't like that. With Discover, you can redeem your rewards for cash in any amount, at any time. So you'll never have to jump through hoops. Unless you're like a trapezist, then by all means, go right ahead. Learn more at discover.com/redeem rewards. Terms apply.
Feeling thirsty? Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea is made with thirst-quenching real brewed tea and 5% alcohol. Fun to drink poolside, at the lake, or even play in the back nine. Look for the bright yellow Twisted Tea cans. Keep it twisted.
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Our largest inventory since 2020. They're here right now, and more are on the way at the all-new Mazda of Kent. Mazda of Kent. Mazda CX-5 crossover SUVs. Mazda CX-30 CUVs. Even 2023 Mazda CX-50 crossover SUVs, and more. The entire Mazda lineup at the all-new Mazda of Kent.
216-578-1007 or 1-800-348-1007.
Now test the fireball. Now test the fireball. It's right outside the door. The movie ran through me. The clever subdue me. The tabloid untie me. I'm empty. Please feel me.
I mean, I could listen.
It's burning. Your voice it is so soothing. That calling my corrupt killing. I need you, my witness.
Why don't I hear anything? Hello?
I don't hear it either.
Why don't I hear anything?
That's interesting.
1, 2, hello?
Nope.
Might be going out over the air. I just don't hear anything in here, so be careful because I see levels.
Interesting.
Now's not the time to curse.
No, hold on.
To say your swears.
There we go.
Oh,
we
there
go.
it is.
There it is.
Oh, yeah.
Was it a button? What was it?
I don't know. Hold on.
Hello, hello.
How's that?
No.
Okay, so now we're not. Yeah, so when
I don't hear anything.
when we're in production mode, it's working.
Okay.
But I don't know if that means it goes.
Well,
out
there's
over
that.
there.
Right. Okay.
And then I would just use the blade to put the displays up if you even care about that,
That
right now.
sounds different.
Well, yeah, I don't know that.
I mean, the most important thing is that we're going out over the air, though.
Right.
Yeah.
It says 100.7 is silent. Hold on.
Oh.
Yep, that's probably not good.
No.
Do you want me to run and get an engineer?
Well,
They're like right there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't hear anything there.
Yeah.
Right?
What happened?
Well, we hear ourselves on prod, but we don't hear ourselves on MMS. And I'm getting levels, but I don't know that we're going out, so we're just being very careful. And we don't hear anything.
Yeah, we're not hearing anything now.
You want to turn the mics off? My mics, there we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We hear them. Then.
All right.
Are we going
Okay,
out?
good.
We're
good.
going?
All right.
We're broadcasting?
It says 100.7 is... There we go. I don't hear anything there. I hear music, but nothing in the mics. Hello, hello. Yeah, there, I hear myself. It's all green now. It says all audio okay.
All right.
All right.
I'm back.
We're going?
And there's Mary.
Something. There's Mary.
Yeah, Poundcake?
Poundcake?
Poundcake, do you hear us? Now, though.
All right. Oh, hold on. Let me repair with Poundcake. Hold on.
Hold on, we're trying to repair with your Poundcake.
Oh, nope. Hold on.
He's talking.
Yeah, hold on.
Q in order to hear you. I don't know.
There he is.
I gotcha.
We got you.
Now I hear you.
I can only hear you guys in Q.
How's that, pal? Can you hear us there?
He said he can only hear us in Q.
Can you hear me there?
Yeah, I can hear you there.
That's on the talkback. You can't hear me now?
I can now. I don't know what you just did, but I can hear you now.
You can hear me now. Okay, I think I paired and it took a second.
How do we turn the music on?
All right, I'll turn it down. I just want to give everybody a little bit of Motorhead while we figured out what was going on.
People keep texting going, just keep with the Motorhead.
Yeah, I know, right? Motorhead songs are always short, so you don't have to wait too long for them, and can't do better than Lemmy. R.I.P. Yeah, that was strange. And fortunately, we still have engineers on site.
Right.
When these guys go home,
it's going to be
like Labor Day weekend. You know what I do? I have a QR code on my board and a phone number for on-air tech support. So if that happens when the engineers are gone, I'll just play a lot of Motorhead, and then I'll call an 800 number.
Yeah.
And they'll fix it from wherever they are. That'll be a lot of fun. That'll be great.
Did you accidentally hit something
No.
in the break? It just...
No. I didn't accidentally hit anything. And I don't know how they fixed it.
Right. Yeah, that's the thing, too. Like, they didn't tell us what they did either.
Well, because they're in, scram mode. That's not the word I want. Scram.
Do we no longer have those alerts that when like a station goes off the air?
We do not. Keith Kennedy gets an email. That stuff is all kind of...
That was the scariest time in my life when I would be running the board early in the morning and no one would be there. There wouldn't be an engineer there.
Sure.
Anything. I was left to my own devices. Honestly, it's fight or flight. That's honestly what taught me how to run the board as well as I did, because there would be times like Rover would be off and I would run a best of, or they'd be out on the bus. It was only like maybe a few times. And I don't know who trained me. It was either Corey did it once and then someone else, I think Matitude may have trained me. And I just forgot everything that they told me. And there was one time where only I could hear it in my headphones, but the show was not going out over the air. And their syndicates weren't going over the air. And the light came flickering, and I started calling everybody. I went down the line. I even used like the in-house emergency numbers.
Back in the day, you just threw a CD in and played it until you got everything fixed. Now it's all computers. So it's like if something goes down, you're like, okay, I'm not an engineer.
I was playing.
I can troubleshoot a little bit, but I don't know what's going on.
Well, even when things go down, you watch a guy that knows this stuff like the back of his hand, and he still couldn't. It took him a few minutes to figure it out.
He's like, oh crap.
Yeah, he's just like,
I go,
this,
yeah.
maybe this. I don't know.
I was playing Funky Town on the board again. I was just pressing stuff at that point.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably jammed up the stream too for people who are listening on.
They enjoyed
iHeartRadio.
I was watching the live stream. They enjoyed the behind the scenes look. They're like, oh, the engineers come in.
Mm-hmm.
Here's the text. They finally fixed that noise that was coming in between 2 and 6:30. You son of a bitch. I know what you're doing.
Get it? Because we're bad. You get what he said?
But I love that DJ Cummerbund, the Rage Against the Machine and Pitbull.
Yeah, that's nice.
I listen to that all day long. That's great.
I know what you guys can get me for my birthday. I know you guys
No one asked.
thinking it.
No one
Not
asked.
a single person brought it up.
Just tearing at my soul.
I was watching it during the break.
Okay, I'll bite.
I would like the new Breaking History, a White House memoir. It's Jared Kushner's new book. If you could get it signed, that's even better, please.
How are we going to get it signed by Jared Kushner?
I'm sure there's some availables, some you can buy. I'm sure there's
the ones that they haven't all purchased themselves. Yeah, I'm sure that they're.
But that's what I would like. I want it signed.
Why do you want that book?
Why do you want that book?
Because he's hot.
Because I like Jared and I want his book.
He's hot for a waxy mannequin who wants to be a real boy.
There hasn't been a White House memoir that was done by anybody attractive.
I see.
Oh, you think I'm going to spend $21 plus shipping on your birthday, Cody?
Yes.
And I have Prime, so it'll be here in 2 days, but get out of here.
Forget it.
I need it signed, though, so just make sure there's a signed copy. I want to smell it.
I could get it Thursday for $21.12, and you know what? I just
think.
Wait another 2 weeks and it'll be discounted.
But that's 30%. Not on my birthday. Oh, wait a minute, maybe it is. Wait.
I would get it before your birthday, dummy.
$21.12. They give you that rush shipping. Listen, I don't know what to tell you, Poundcake. But we're not all going to buy you a copy of that book. When's your birthday? Your birthday's October...
September
8th.
Your birthday's September the 8th. Oh, it's like a couple of weeks.
Yeah, and I'll be out that September 9th and then that Monday because I'll be in...
Wait, you're out the 9th?
9th and the 12th, yeah.
How did I not know about
He's going
this?
to Colorado, right?
I did tell you that.
I'm sure you did, but I just didn't. Okay.
Yeah, just those 2 days because I'm flying in just for that weekend and then I'm flying back that Monday.
And that's when that's going to be your like de facto rager?
Yep, cabin in the woods where all the
Oh, right.
how all the scary movies happen.
Right. Any other black people going? Any other biracial people going?
There's another black gay man going. So he's black and he's gay. So he's full black. So I can't even use that credibility anymore. I can't talk about how hard my life is because this guy is black, gay, and he has a husband. So
does that make his life
I
harder?
didn't realize it was a competition anytime you meet someone who's black and gay.
It's a competition anytime he meets anyone. You could end the sentence
black,
there.
And I'm gay.
Is that true? Any person you meet, what a way to live. Any person you meet, you are competitive with them? For what? For what reason?
I'm not. I mean, I just get ready in case they want to compete with me. So I'm just like, okay, what do I have in my arsenal that I could toss out there?
And what do you have in your arsenal that you could throw out there?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know this guy yet. But the first thing I see, he's in our group chat. So I did a little investigative research.
So you're going out with some friends, and this guy is going to be there.
Him and his husband, yeah.
Right.
And
so in your mind, you go, oh, this is the antagonist of my story that's coming up. You're the protagonist. He's the antagonist.
I didn't say he was the antagonist.
No, but you've already got a dossier on the guy.
No,
because you're trying to prepare. He's like Nathan Fielder over here. You're trying to prepare for what if this guy's like, hey man, so nice to meet you. Let's have a good time. What are you gonna do with that?
What if he just doesn't even care? He just ignores you the whole
I
time.
have just been so used to being the only black guy in our group. It will be a change. I don't know. I didn't say I would dislike it. I didn't say that it wasn't acceptable.
You might end up with a brand new best friend.
I might.
Is that guy a Coloradan? Is he native?
We're having people come from all over. There's one person.
Where's he coming from?
They're coming from California. They're coming from Los Angeles.
Oh, and he makes more money than you.
That's your hook.
Yeah.
You're still out there grinding.
Yeah, and he has a mate, so he probably got his husband's health insurance. Okay?
Mate or a maid?
Mate.
Oh, mate.
An inmate.
Please.
Cody.
An incarcerated in marriage person, all right?
This scenario reminds me of the Family Guy, is it the Star Wars episode where, what's her name? Lois meets the only other girl in the universe, and she's just like, I don't like her. Without even saying anything, they're like, you don't know her. She literally
Princess
just walked
Leia,
in.
yeah.
Yeah, she's like, I don't like her.
Or is Lois Princess Leia?
Lois is Princess Leia.
I never
don't know.
saw that. Yeah.
I don't know anything about Star Wars, but she meets who's supposedly the only other girl in the universe, and the first words out of her mouth are, I don't like her.
Right. Alan, instead of giving money to a billionaire seditionist, how about giving Poundcake the gift of a library card? Would you like a library card? That's not a gift, though. He could get that. It's free. He could get that on his own.
I told that story a few months ago where I found out what a library card was. I went and bought like 7 books, and I spent like $200, and I'm like,
wait, you found out like when you were 14 years old?
I was reminded of it.
Oh.
Me and my sister went and bought a bunch of books, and like one of my favorite authors, I went and just basically got everything that she wrote. And we're walking out, and I was like, I wonder where they give you a receipt. Like, oh my God, I should keep the receipt, and then after I read the book, return it and get my money back. And my younger sister's like, you mean like a library card? And I was like, oh my God.
Oh my God, indeed.
I hate me.
We had them in school. You are familiar with the concept of a library.
What you're describing exists and is available to the public forever.
It's encouraged.
Right.
That's what they want you to do. They want you to come take their free books.
Come to the library. And now you can get DVDs and you can rent all kinds of stuff there.
Whoa, DVDs.
You can use, well, again, we've said this before. We forget. There's a lot of people that don't stream.
But there's actually
We're in our little info silos, but a lot of people don't stream.
You can get the library that, like, what is it, Overdrive? It connects to, you can get books on your phone. You can get audiobooks. And then they also have library streaming services, too.
Yeah.
Where you can watch stuff on there.
The poor library system in any city has had to stay 2 steps ahead technologically just for people to pay attention, and people still go, nah.
Dude, I forget about it.
I love the library. I worked in the library in college. I love it.
I text my girlfriend.
Banging in the stacks.
She lives a couple streets over from me now, and I text her, I was like, hey, I need to print something. I was like, you wouldn't happen to have a printer, would you? And she goes, no, because I'm not 70, but the library is open until 9. And I was like, okay,
God.
I see you, Kels. All right.
Yeah, I'm not
just go,
70.
Instead of coming to my house, go a quarter of a mile further and go to the library.
Some people need hard copy of things. Somebody in the big room out there this morning, I was doing some work, and somebody else had a question about the printer. And a third person goes, who prints things out anymore? I stopped printing out my rundown sheet. I have it on my screen now. New digs, new way of doing things, baby.
I love it.
I had to print out my cat's intake forms for her surgery.
Pardon
it was
me.
like 4 pages.
This is what I'm saying. Some places they need hard copy of things, and yeah.
So, but their thing was I couldn't fill it. I was like, can't I just come in like 10 minutes early and fill it out? They're like, no, you have to print it beforehand. You have to make sure it's all filled out right when we get her. Or we can't admit her, yada, yada. I was like, all right.
We need this in triplicate.
Press hard, 3 copies.
My friend Martin Malloy, who's a comedian, a lot of people have seen him. He used to go by Schizo Bill. A few weeks ago, he had to appeal to basically the library god at the Lakewood Library because there was somebody that was watching pornography at one of the computers at the library, and we're talking about people that sag their pants. He wears a belt, but his pants are always falling down, and he's not.
Oh, they tried to frame him.
They thought that he was the one that was watching porn and playing with himself, and he said, "No, it wasn't me." And he had to go and meet with the head of the Lakewood Library and say,
"Mr. Bookman,
this wasn't me. You can check because they have records of all that. You can see what I was looking at, and also." I can't get an erection without Viagra, and I haven't had Viagra in over a year.
Way to blow up his spot. Listen, here's what I'm saying, though.
Listen, if you see him in public, he's going to tell you this story.
Great. Well, then I hope I don't see him in public
not
anymore.
Not exactly something he keeps to himself.
Is he just such a regular at the library that they thought of him?
He doesn't. Well, I think because his pants were kind of falling down, they thought he was the one. And so, like, a cop stopped him and asked, like, hey, let me see, are your pants unbuckled? He's like, no, they're buckled. They just, he wears way too big of pants for whatever reasons.
Yeah, why doesn't he get pants that fit?
I've bought him pants that fit, and then his weight's always fluctuating because he goes on binges of Pepsi and Hershey chocolates.
All right. Gee, why did he go by Schizo Bill for so long?
Well, he is, in fact, very schizophrenic.
Oh,
and I was
okay.
like, I don't think
but what's the Bill part?
Well, it was originally because he had a bunch of family members that didn't want him doing comedy and they didn't want to be embarrassed by him. So he changed his name because he would call him the Howard Stern all the time.
I see.
And he was doing shows all over town. And so his parents have since passed away and
got them out of the way.
They're like, go by Marty.
No one to embarrass anymore.
Mm-hmm.
But he's waiting on that.
He is absolutely hilarious. And he's going to be at my comedy special taping September 2nd and 3rd at the Funny Stop.
Wow.
In Cuyahoga
You're doing a
Falls.
taping?
Yeah.
Hey.
We made it all the way till 4 o'clock. I think that's the longest you've waited to mention it.
Well, he wasn't here yesterday. He's got to make up for
I understand.
Tickets at billsquire.com
There
or
it
call 330-923-4700.
Stephen Canton is convinced that on this Colorado trip, Poundcake's primary objective is going to be to get that guy to respectfully cheat on his husband.
No, his husband's coming.
I know. That's what makes it so sexy.
And
That's
respectful.
what makes it so respectful. He's going to be passed out in the great room.
Mm-hmm.
You guys are in some kind of lodge or something. And then you're going to turn lodge from a noun to a verb. And this guy is not going to be able to resist because he's going to have a white husband.
They do. He does.
Of course. And that's your type. White husbands.
Are you going to cheat with him or the white husband?
The white husband.
I don't think I have to cheat with anyone.
No, you don't have to, but you're focused on respectfully cheating.
Birthday.
Yeah.
And you should enjoy yourself.
Why'd you bring your husband if you knew it was my birthday?
How dare you? There's
Is this my present?
There's 6 dudes and 3 sets of husbands. Oh, well,
are you the only one that's not?
Are you the only one rolling solo?
There's another girl that's solo.
No, you're the only guy rolling solo.
Correct.
But they're not all.
There's 3 gay couples, him and a girl. 8 total.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
How did that all come together? Does your friend just have gay friends?
Yeah, they lived in Los Angeles for 6 months.
No, but I mean, your female friend only has like gay friends. Like that's what this is?
No.
Or is it just coincidence?
She lives in Denver. So
Is she someone that you could lose your female virginity to?
I don't know. I don't know if she would be down for that. I know her quite well, but.
Well, then ask.
Okay.
And then put it on Instagram Live at one of Mary's shows.
Yes.
So we can all see what's happening there.
I was like, I have one of my best girlfriends coming, and she's going with her boyfriend. Then my 2 gays obviously are together. Then they're bringing 4 of their gay friends, and they're both married. So
you really want to go to this badly, because otherwise you'd feel like the 7th wheel.
Correct. Yeah. Well, no one wants to touch my vagina. I don't understand how I'm secluded off in this room, and somehow, some way, there's a fly in here. Where?
Oh, there's been a fly in this building all morning long. It's
How?
it's getting in and out when doors open in studios. I had
It's
it
annoying me.
Yeah, I had it in the front room this morning. I had it in here this morning. It's one fly. This is how it starts.
Had to go on a scavenger hunt to get to this room.
Wash your butt.
What?
If he washes his butt, there wouldn't be flies.
Yeah, wash your butt.
Yeah. Wash your butt.
Man, shut your ass up.
What if you guys all get to this lodge and everybody's having some drinks, everybody's having some conversations, and the conversation turns to, hey, wouldn't it be fun if we all ... And there you are in a puppy pile.
I mean, yes, there's a hot tub. There's nothing but, acres and acres around us.
This is what I'm saying. All the boxes are checked for this to end up being a real greasy weekend.
We only have 48 hours. There's a bunch of pot and all the alcohol we can drink. So, yeah, I'm ready for it.
Or, conversely, the other end of that spectrum is everybody else is going to pair off. You and your friend are going to be sitting in the corner.
I'll find a lumberjack. See, I'll get on.
You know how they're just walking around out in the woods jacking lumber all day long? Hey, anybody want to jack my lumber?
And they're horny, too.
Of course.
They are.
And they're
always
questioning. They're like, all I see all day long is logs. I can't
Lumber.
stop thinking of hard wood.
That's
And
right.
then Poundcake shows up. Oh, really?
Poundcake's like, I'm the quicker picker-upper.
Do you got a bounty on me?
There you go.
Wait, what?
Do you got a bounty on me was his joke.
I thought he said pounty.
I heard pounty too.
You got a bounty on me? Yeah. You'll be pound coke that weekend. I got to take a break. I'll have those Mushroom Head Halloween tickets for you. That is a big show, boy. If you've ever been to Mushroom Head Halloween, it's a lot of fun. The Agora on the 29th of October. So we'll get you a couple of tickets for that. 5 o'clock is going to be that keyword in a bit to get you to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. So be thinking about that. And we'll be back after these.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
Everywhere on our free iHeartRadio app or whatever smart device you have.
Just tell me to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
WMMS weather.
Hey guys, it has been a beautiful afternoon. Lots of that sunshine, and those clear skies are going to take us into a pretty picture-perfect night. Mostly clear skies and temperatures back into the 60s. Tomorrow, mostly sunny. Highs are going to be a little bit warmer. We're back into the lower 80s. I'm 19 News meteorologist Erica Page on WMMS.
This report is sponsored by Liberty Mutual Insurance, where you only pay for what you
Mushroom Head Halloween concert is back at the Agora on Saturday, October the 29th. You can go to agoracleveland.com for all the details. If you've never been to a Mushroom Head Halloween show, it's a scene, man. So be caller 10, and these tickets are yours. Good luck. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
To all our men and women in uniform,
I've been a lifelong fan, 20 years in the military, come back, and to find your afternoon show is f***ing horrible.
thanks from the Alan Cox Show.
Horrible.
On 100.7 WMMS.
Got those Hate Breed tickets for you if you're trying to get to that show. I'll hand those off in about a half an hour, and then 5 o'clock. Last keyword of the day to get you to Vegas. Our iHeartRadio Music Festival, now easily in its 6th or 7th year, happens next month, 23rd and 24th, out in Las Vegas, the T-Mobile Arena. Get you tickets for the big show, because they also do like a daytime stage with up-and-comers there. Get your tickets for all that, fly out, put you up, you and a pal, and we throw in $1,000. So it's a big, big prize, big trip, and a lot of fun out there. Who knows how many days Las Vegas has left in the grand scheme of things? You might as well get out there and have some fun while you can. Guardians play tonight, a little bit later on this end. They're in San Diego, so it's an 8:40 first pitch tonight here on MMS. Mike Clevenger, former Cleveland Indian, on the mound tonight for the Padres. 8:40 is the start here on WMMS. Guardians are looking good. Padres are a good team. So we'll see how it all lays out. But it should be a fun night of baseball tonight on the Buzzard. And then they're only playing 2 games in San Diego. They'll play an afternooner tomorrow. Then they'll head all the way up the 5 to Seattle. Mary's made that trip. It's a long, I assume that the team will probably fly.
Nah.
But you could drive.
I think they're hitchhiking, actually.
You're going to do it in a Versa.
Yeah,
just
it's
like
a team-building exercise.
You could make that, 18-hour drive probably from San Diego to Seattle. You just go straight up and do it that way.
I went from Portland to San Francisco.
Portland to San Francisco.
So not quite that far.
Right. However, it is a long trip. And you can make it. There's no exits, no turns. You go straight up. Get on the 5, go all the way up. And you'll probably meet some fun people along the way. And nothing wrong with that. The friend of mine, speaking of Seattle, she had been on the air in Seattle for quite some time, and she got a new gig about, I don't even know if it's been a year yet, in Dallas. And Dallas, it's a good thing the Rangers are on a road trip because their games would have all been rained out, most likely. Dallas was flooding. They were getting tons. They were getting like 3 inches of rain an hour in the Metroplex there. You might have seen some of the viral videos going around. They call these, anytime this happens, they call these, it's a 1 in 1,000-year flood. But they're going to have to amend that math with climate change. Well, 1 in a decade flood or something. Flash floods in the Dallas and Fort Worth area late Sunday into yesterday. If you saw any of the video, it's wild because you'll have people going like, if it's raining, why these dummies drive their cars in the water? But if you're out in the interstate and it's 3 inches of rain an hour, where are you going to go? Shut down the Dallas-Fort Worth airport. If you've ever flown through there, that's an extraordinarily busy airport. And, they go, 1 in 1,000-year flood. Except that those are happening more frequently, by the way. They get these in St. Louis. They get them like in that Kentucky
my dad was
tip
down there.
area of Illinois.
My dad went down there to help clean up some of the damage.
Down where?
Down in Kentucky.
Your dad did?
Yeah, he volunteered to go and help.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, he's a very nice man.
Wow. When was that? Oh, when
he
they
was,
were
he was there over the
couple
past
weeks
weekend.
ago when they had. Wow.
Well, he was down there like this past weekend, cleaning things up. 'Cause it's still a mess down there.
Yeah, right. Just because it's not on the front page anymore doesn't mean that. So, is there does your dad, is that just him going, hey, how can I help? Or
through the church.
I was going to say, so he coordinates with like the local LDS or whatever,
Yeah.
and then they all get out there and roll their sleeves up and
help out.
So they're not all bad.
No, I never said that.
Well, no, not all bad. My question is there at the very end of it, is there any kind of ulterior motive?
Not that I know of. I don't think they're trying to convert anybody. I think they're just doing an act of service, just an act of kindness.
Gotcha. Well, it's very nice.
Yes.
And the only reason I ask is because you'd think flooding, more than any other climate event, flooding would be the most
biblical?
Well, I don't know about the most biblical. There's fires and quakes and things like that, but I mean
locusts.
No, I don't mean that. I mean
way up there in the Bible.
Floods would be the most what's the word I'm looking for? Conducive to baptizing people.
Oh, okay.
Right?
You think they're just going to go out to help rescue people and instead just dunk them and be like, ha, gotcha.
Well, no, first the rescue, then the dunk. They go, are you okay? Yes. And then a couple of drips on the forehead, and they go, gotcha.
You've been saved twice today.
You have been saved twice today.
Mormons need full immersion. You can't just do the drips. No, dripping doesn't count. You gotta
Ours
get
is the full dunk, too.
Yeah, you got to get the full dunk, and your whole body has to go under, or else your pinky toe peeps up out of the water. Doesn't count.
No heaven for you.
Nope.
We got baptized at church camp in the pool. That's where we would always get it, and you had to hold your nose with one hand.
Wait, would you do it more than once?
Every year you wanted to confess to God that you loved him. That's all baptism is just a public display of...
But it was like a one-time thing for us.
You can get baptized every single Sunday if you wanted to.
Really?
But
every Sunday. That seems to be baptism overkill.
Well, what we were taught was that baptism is just an outward showing. Like you accepting Jesus into your heart is a personal thing that's between you and God. And then the baptism is the public announcement of, hey, this is just me showing everybody that I'm a follower.
I was going to say because in the Catholic Church, you're baptized as a baby. And you don't know what anything is when you're a baby.
I think you have to be...
I thought born again was when you, as an adult, said, yes, I voluntarily give myself, like what Poundcake did.
I volunteer as tribute.
I volunteer as tribute.
Born again just means you weren't a Christian in your adult life and you become one. Like you were a Christian as a kid, now you're not, and then you're born again.
Why is there
Well, I thought that was like...
No, there's like a sect that's born again.
But I also thought
Really?
I thought born again was... You were voluntarily saying, yes, I choose this life, because most people are just born into it. I was born Catholic. It wasn't until years later I was like, this is all nonsense. It's irrelevant to me.
My understanding...
But I was still baptized. Like Gwen and I didn't baptize our daughter because we're like, who cares?
My understanding from the church I was in was that people who were in the church and you grew up in the church and then you backslid, which means you sinned and left your wife or whatever, and then you backslid and then you would become born again.
But that's
when you re-accepted Christ.
But that's every person.
No, not
every
just
person
no,
sins.
not just sinning. Like turned your back on the church. Like I'm not going anymore. And then when you rededicate your life is when you are born again.
I see.
You're starting over with a clean slate.
Born again is a phrase used by many Protestants to describe the phenomenon of gaining faith in Jesus Christ. It is an experience when everything they have been taught as Christians becomes real and they develop a direct and personal relationship with God. So there you go.
Clear as mud.
Yeah.
There it is.
Right.
But in the Mormon church, when you get baptized, that's when you become a technical member of the church. So once that you... And then they do it at 8 years old for anyone that's like been born into the church. You're not actually a member till you're 8 years old, and then you do that baptism, and that's like the first step in all these different covenants that you're supposed to make with God and Jesus in your quest to return to live with them in heaven.
Yeah, ours is you accept Jesus on a personal level, and then you proclaim it to the world by
on
being
a public
baptized.
level.
Mm-hmm.
It's not enough. Because everybody crows
Well,
about how
you
they're...
don't have to get baptized. Baptism is not something that was required in my religion. It's highly encouraged, and it is like, hey, if you really love Jesus, prove it. Like one
well,
of
that's
those,
what I'm going to
but-
say is that seen as you're a little bit above other people that are keeping it to themselves.
No, not
Is there
even.
a hierarchy there?
No, it's 100% a personal choice. If you want to get baptized and show publicly that you love Jesus, cool. If not, you don't have to, but everyone else is.
All right. Yeah. Or like if you're trying to get a job over at the Fish.
Sure.
You'd probably have to do that publicly.
Maybe.
Now, if you get baptized every week, would they have like clothes for you to change into?
I never got baptized at church. Okay. I always got baptized at
backyard
church camp.
Mm-hmm.
At camp in
church
the pool.
Camp.
And I got baptized every year. Because I felt like I needed to
rewash.
Yeah.
Reestablish. Because you'd gotten so dirty and filthy.
Through the sins.
Through a sinning.
All
my
dirty,
sinning,
filthy sinning.
My cursing and my sinning and my lying.
But also, what's the incentive to reform if every year you just go, all right, church camp, douse me, and I'm good to go for the next year?
That's not what it means.
Well, but if you do it every year, in your mind, you go, well.
No, it was a guilt.
Clean slate.
It was a guilt thing more than anything.
Well, religion's all guilt.
Hey, I'm not living how I should. Let me go ahead and get baptized, and then that'll keep me accountable because all these people saw me get baptized.
Yeah, but
it didn't matter because I never saw any of them again. I didn't go to school with these people. These are just church camp friends.
You said this happened every year.
I got baptized every year, yes.
Which means that there was still plenty of sinning going on.
It's like laundry. You just put it in there.
Right, but my point is that there was no incentive. There was no, it really truly was your choice. One way or the other, we don't really care. If you want to do it, everyone else is doing it. We would like you to publicly say that you love Jesus by doing this, but it's your choice if you want to or not.
Gotcha. Hey, Courtney.
Yes.
What's up?
Nothing. I was just calling real quick. So Erica's partially right.
No, she's not right at all.
I was born in Christian Baptist. I was brought up in the church from the time I can remember. To us, born again means when you ask Jesus to become your Savior and you physically, mentally, spiritually ask Him into your heart. Ask Him to forgive you of all your sins, and you try to live a more godly Christian life.
Well, then it can be so she's partially right in your definition, but it sounds like anybody can make it whatever they want. It can have whatever that definition is to you.
Correct. The baptism is part of it. They do, encourage you to be baptized also. But in
is there a fee for all this?
Brought up. I'm sorry, what was that?
Is there a fee for any of this?
No.
Oh, okay.
You just get dunked in a tub in front of everybody in the congregation.
Yeah.
And you are saved.
Now, is that
a lot of good because I was pregnant at 17 and out there running the streets. So.
Right, pregnant at 17, my little rock and roll queen. Right. Well, it's the last refuge of the scoundrel, right? That's religion. I've screwed everything else up. Let's run into the arms of the Lord. Do you still live that life, Courtney? Is that still important to you?
It is now that I'm older and have grown up. I mean, I don't, by any definition, live a very probably church-like life.
But you try to be a good person.
But I try to do, yeah.
That's good.
How old's the kid now?
My oldest is 22. He's in the Marine Corps.
Holy camole. All right. Well, okay. Thank you, Courtney. I appreciate the call. Keep your nose clean. I guess. Hey, Poco. This is Poco.
Yeah, I'm here.
What's up, Poco? How are you?
I'm doing all right. What an interesting little deal here.
I agree.
Bill is totally correct. Baptism was transliterated. It's immersion. It's not putting drops of water on your head or pouring a pail of water over your head. It's called a burial. When you have somebody throw you in the field and dump a bucket of dirt on you and you're buried.
Okay. So exactly like I said, it can be whatever you say it is.
Well, no, it is what the Bible says it is. And I'm not going to argue with somebody that doesn't believe that the Bible is divinely inspired. You can't argue with somebody that doesn't believe the Bible.
But you will agree with somebody that doesn't believe in it as well, because that's me. You already did.
Right.
Well, I don't know.
No, you agreed with me. We agreed about a Bible thing, but we agreed.
Okay, well, Mary knows what, was taught the same thing. She's got the street scripture on that. And it's not like it's a point where you are entered into the body of Christ.
All right, you got to pray for your phone.
But what's all the dirt stuff, Poco?
That gets washed away, but you don't have to get baptized over and over. Once you're in that relationship with Christ, you can go to Him in prayer and say, "Hey, I know I screwed up. I know I'm not perfect, but I know Your blood. If I come to You and talk to You,
but what if you're living in sin?
From all unright. Well, guess what? If you die that way, then you die out of the church.
But that's the beauty of it. It's a big get out of jail free card.
Because I got baptized.
No, it's not. God gives us free will, even the Catholic.
Right, but I'm saying there's like scientifically, there's no such thing as free will.
Well, I would doubt that.
Poco, let me give you the
it's
scenario.
A fact. It's not okay. Go ahead, Poundcake.
I was just curious. I got baptized before I came out of the closet. I got baptized, say, around 11 or 12. I think it was probably 12 because for some reason that's when the Bible says that you take on your own sins. So if I was baptized before I came out, and then at 17 when I actually came out, am I completely, because my sins were washed away before I got some good sinning in, am I still saved?
Well, repentance means you're changing your mind about something, right? That's what repentance is. You're turning from one thing to another. Your personal life with your Savior is between you and Him. Okay. But the Bible clearly says some things are right and wrong, and I'm not downing you. There's lots of things that are wrong.
Not saying it's not wrong, but I'm just saying if
like wearing mixed fabrics on Sundays, right, Poco?
I'm gonna feel so right.
Yeah, I don't even know what that means, Alan.
Well, that's wrong. They say that's wrong in the Bible. Okay, listen, thank you, Poco. I appreciate the call, pal.
Cody, being saved just means that you accept Jesus into your heart. You can still sin and be saved.
I know that.
Most people who are saved are sinners.
I'm just saying, what do you do for someone? Say stealing is wrong, but I stole a candy bar, and then while I stole that candy bar, I ate that candy bar. I can't give that candy bar back, but I'm really sorry. I'm really sorry that I...
And then it's not just say you're sorry, don't do it again. I did something that was wrong. I repent for it. I apologize, and I will change.
So
I will change my life to no longer do those things.
Okay.
So you say, okay, I guess I'll pay for my candy bars now.
Do you then have to pay for that candy bar?
What about the theft of the company that makes the candy bar and everyone that's complicit in that?
It's not about you.
No, but I'm saying like they're...
But that's not on you.
Right,
you keep focused on keeping your side of the street clean. You be the best person that you can be. Don't worry about what they're doing. Got nothing to do with you.
But you are complicit if you are using a company, and they do this on the show A Good Place, where they make it into a point system, and nobody's getting into heaven because there's so many gray areas that are looked at as bad that take away your points, that even just buy the clothes that we buy, the gas that we use, it's the food that we buy is all affecting someone in such a negative way that there's no way to actually be a good person.
The way that we were taught is that once you know about it being bad is when you should stop doing it. So if you don't know that the clothes you're buying are bad, then you can't be held accountable for it. But if you
Ignorance
know...
is bliss. Yeah. That's what they're trying to tell you.
Don't read, y'all.
That's why they're trying to ban all these books.
I didn't know any better.
Jesus is a friend of mine. Jesus is my friend.
I gotta take a break.
Jesus is a friend of mine. I have a friend in Jesus. Jesus is a friend.
Hey, want to go see Hatebreed? There's a transition for you. Celebrating 20 years of perseverance, and they're bringing some good bands with them too. So Jamie Josta and the crew are going to be through at the Agora on October the 30th. So I'll have a couple of tickets for you after the break. And then 5 o'clock, that next trip to Vegas for you and a pal for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. 35192, you want to text for anything, and you can listen wherever on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7
WMMS. The Buzzard has come home to roost in downtown Cleveland. And all this week, we're celebrating by bringing you downtown for the Smashing Pumpkins and Jane's Addiction Show, coming to Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse on October 29th.
Thank you very much.
Win tickets with Rover in the morning and on the Alan Cox Show in the afternoon. And while you're downtown, come check out the new studios on Euclid. You can press ham or any body part you like on the window during Alan's show.
That wouldn't bother me.
This is 100.7 WMMS.
iHeartRadio Fiesta Latina is brought to you by the Juvederm Collection. Visit Juvederm.com for product information.
As a small business owner, the last thing you need are nonsense fees on internet and phone service. Spectrum Business doesn't have any of the nonsense fees other providers charge.
CenturyLink charges me a facility relocation cost recovery fee.
I have AT&T, and I'm paying an administrative expense fee.
Switch to Spectrum Business and get the best value for business internet and phone with no nonsense. Visit spectrum.com/business.
Stop waiting and start driving at the Ken Ganley Auto Group, #1 in Ohio, with thousands of vehicles in stock. Toyota, Honda, Chevy, Ford, Hyundai, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, and Alfa Romeo. We've got BMW, Fiat, Mercedes-Benz, Maserati, Lincoln, and Cadillac. Or choose Nissan, Buick, GMC, Subaru, Volkswagen, or Kia. Click GanleyAuto.com. Ganley, we drive Ohio.
Nothing says summer like an ice-cold Twisted Tea Hard Iced Tea. Smooth, refreshing, real brewed tea with 5% alcohol. Look for Twisted Tea in the bright yellow cans. Keep it twisted!
Twisted Tea Brewing Company, Cincinnati, Ohio. Please drink responsibly.
Falls Motor City. The deal is for real.
If you're tired of high prices, Falls Motor City has you covered. Choose any 2022 model year Jeep company.
ride shotgun with their bare feet on the dashboard.
You're a weirdo, but let's do this.
On 100.7
WMMS.
35192 on a text. AlanCoxShow.com. Gonna watch. Thanks again to Peter Show to do for helping out in the video department today. I have a chance for you to get to Vegas here in about 9 minutes, 8 or 9 minutes. Going to be the next keyword to get out to our iHeartRadio Music Festival, which is happening next month at the T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. And it's the Black Keys. And it's Pat Benatar, her husband, of course, the pride of Cleveland, Ohio. Neil Giraldo is his name. They've been together a long, long time. LL Cool J is a Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductee this past year, class of 2021. Duran Duran, not doing the iHeartRadio Music Festival, but they are doing Wonder Bus. They do a thing here in Cleveland. What's the Cleveland version of this? Because it's the same company. Cleveland does Wonder Wall or Wonder something. And in
Wonderland? Was it Wonderland?
No, there's like a. I thought it started with a Y.
It's called Wonderstruck.
Wonderstruck.
Wonder.
In Columbus, their version is called Wonder Bus because Columbus. Perfect timing, too, since the Columbus Teachers Union is striking just as the school year starts. So if you were hoping to get to Wonder Bus and leave the kids somewhere else, you'll have to perhaps double up on the babysitting. But Duran Duran is one of the big headliners at Wonder Bus, and they are getting inducted into the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame this year. They've got Lord. They've got...
Lort. It's Lort.
Lort. I'm
Not
sorry.
Lord.
Lort.
Lort.
They've got Lort, Duran Duran, the Lumineers. God, remember the Lumineers?
I like them. Hey.
Yeah, but then what? But then what happened? I mean, yeah, my daughter likes that song too. But what happened after that?
I don't know.
And there's a pandemic and stuff, so don't be too hard.
Don't throw them pandemic. They were done way before the pandemic. Anyway, that Wonder Bus, but Duran Duran, man, is fantastic. Don't sleep on Duran Duran. Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I think they are the opening night headliners. No, they've tried a couple different festivals in Cleveland.
In Kaya.
In Kaya was the one that they tried with New Order and some other.
Cake was on it.
Cake.
Didn't
Yeah.
draw, though. Didn't really draw.
They didn't, but I'm glad that they're trying things like
No,
that.
of
I mean,
course.
Are they a
terrible.
talk
It was a
band?
terrible name. Cake is. It was a terrible name for a festival, but the bands are great. New Order's going on. I'm bummed because I would like to see New Order. They're going out with the Pet Shop Boys, and I'm not going to be able to. I'm going to see the B-52s farewell show in D.C. in October. I mean that was the plan, but I don't think I can go now. So I'm trying to unload these tickets. Good luck with that. I figured, B-52s, right?
No one wants them.
Huge fan base.
No.
Sold out show, I might
No,
add.
they're
Right?
not.
Sold out show.
Nope.
And so far, no takers.
I'm a moron because.
Just stop it there.
Yeah, you can just take that. 454.
And just take a deep breath and regroup.
But why this time? I'm
This
always
time,
curious.
Because I was talking with my sisters about wanting to get my mom concert tickets. It's Alan Jackson's supposed last tour, and she loves him. We had it all planned out, ready to go to Pittsburgh. I was getting ready to buy the tickets, and I was like, October 8th. Why does this date sound so familiar to me? And I'm like, well, my brother's birthday's October 7th, and I'm going to be out of town. So I made all these plans. I made dinner reservations. I reserved but didn't book the hotel. I didn't pay for it yet. And like the last thing I had to do was buy the concert tickets. And I was like, oh, wow. I was so close to making a several $100 mistake. And I had the date saved in my calendar. And every time I looked it up, I just overlooked the fact that it was saved. But I texted my sisters. I was like, Yeah, we're not going to be able to do that.
Can't go to
Can't they just go with
Alan
Boston.
Jackson. Why do they have to go with you?
Well, I told them. I said, "Do you guys just want to go?" They're like, "Oh, we really want it to be like an all of us thing, yada yada." You know, so
Huh.
it's like, oh.
So you're jamming up the works.
But then your mom would be like, "Yeah, but I still want to see Alan Jackson." one
Right.
last
Well, she doesn't
time."
know about it.
Well,
so she.
I mean, she listens to the show.
Well,
She probably knows about it now.
well, not gonna happen.
October 8th, we're going to see Electric Six at the Masonic.
Ooh.
Oh, so good. Love the Electric Six.
I'll be at Laugh Boston with Dan Cummins.
Is it LAFF?
LAUGH.
Well, that's no fun.
I know.
Laugh.
Taking it serious.
LAFF. Yeah, so anyway, people who are going to see Lort and Duran Duran and the Lumineers this weekend down there. And, it's probably fun. I mean, it's just fun to get out, and there's so, you cast your mind back a couple of decades, and you really had to travel for a festival. And there were a couple of them. There was Lollapalooza, there was Bumbershoot, there was what's the one in town? Bonnaroo. Now,
Burning Man.
Everybody's doing. That's not really a music festival, though. I mean, I'm thinking like full-on music festivals.
What's the Chicago one?
Lollapalooza.
Oh, Lolla.
Yeah, but Lollapalooza back in the day traveled. It's been in Chicago for a while now, and I think they just re-signed for 5 more years. So it's these are all centrally located now, but back in the day it used to travel. But so no matter where you live, if you're one of our bureau chiefs, there's going to be a festival near you. Kylie listens in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. There's probably a Hattiesburg Fest. Ken lives in Pittsburgh. There's probably a Pittsburgh Fest. What?
Wonderburg.
Wonderburg. Greg listens in Temagami, Ontario. If you've never gone to Temagami Wonderfest, it's a lot of fun.
Wonder Talk.
The Aurora Winter Carnival, something along those lines. But Duran. By the way, while everybody is laughing at this kid, laughing with this kid who won the national mullet competition. Have you seen any coverage on that?
Oh, yeah.
This 8-year-old.
We had two kids from Ohio.
That's what I'm saying.
That's pretty good representation.
I didn't know it was 2. The kid who took the bronze is from outside Columbus. I don't think I knew that the other 2. You mean in the final 3, the other 2 are from Ohio?
I think the final 4, there were 2 from Ohio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, the kid who won is from Menominee, Wisconsin. His name is Emmett Bailey. And the kid who took the bronze is from Pataskala. Am I pronouncing that correctly?
Never even
Pataskala,
heard of it.
Ohio. It's about half an hour east of Columbus. William Dale Ramsey is, and what I love about the kids mullet championships is that they look just like shrunken down dudes with mullets because they have like the reflective Oakleys on.
Yeah, they
and
got a whole kit together.
Yeah, you have to have like the whole vibe. Second place was a kid from La Jolla, Texas. Emmett Bailey from Menominee, Wisconsin, took the gold in this year's mullet championship kids division.
Athletes and rock stars, they have mullets. It's pretty cool. He has went viral, and I can't wrap my head around it right now. He is worldwide. The intent from the get-go is just to have fun with it, and it has been wild. Everyone keeps asking, are you going to cut it off when the contest is done?
Why would I do that?
Mm-hmm. Finally lets the kid speak. The cameras are there, and the dad's yapping the whole time.
Why would I do that? That's
right.
it.
They have an adult category. They have teen categories. The teen winner was Caden Kershaw of Wausau, Wisconsin. So a lot of mullets there in Wisconsin.
It was my boyfriend's daughter's first day of school today, and we walked her to the school from her mom's house, and her crossing guard had a mullet. It was like probably, she's in first grade, so I'm guessing he was probably a 3rd or 4th grader. He was like a bigger kid, but he had like racing stripes shaved in the side, like different designs on each side. And I was like, man, it has been so long since I've seen a child with a mullet, like outside of a county fair. Like this, I don't know why it looked weird, just like this kid with the crossing. It's like, all right, hey guys, come on over,
There's a kid.
You're never going to see a kid who looks bad in a mullet.
It's,
like,
that's the thing, is that
so,
it wasn't
it's such
even
a juvenile haircut that it looks great on a kid, and I don't
silly,
even mind
I
it
feel
on
like.
adults.
Well, I saw a kid, and it looked silly because they had the same mullet as their mom. and they were this redheaded kid and like just bright red hair. And this is when my son was in kindergarten, first grade, and there's this kid in his class that was like this bright red hair, and it was styled like an 80s mullet.
So kind of
poofy, bangs,
stringy curls.
run around. But then the rest of the stuff that the kid's wearing is like contemporary clothes to everybody. But it looked like a wig. I was like, is this a wig?
Right.
And then when I saw the mom and the kid together, I was like, this is the greatest thing I've ever seen. I'm sure that kid is completely messed up, but it is one of those things where when I saw it in person, saw the mother, and I didn't even know if it was a boy or a girl. I think it was a girl, but wow, it was just a magnificent mullet, and nobody was doing mullets. This is 10 years ago, 12 years ago. So nobody was doing mullets then.
Yeah, it's come full circle.
14 years ago, man.
Yeah.
I've been around those kids.
8 years, 10 years.
I know. I'm
14
just
years
trying to
ago.
like, is it 10? No, that's been quite some time.
Well, the guy that started this mullet championship thing is a guy, I think he owns a restaurant in Fenton, Michigan. We were just there. That's where my in-laws live. And it's a fundraiser for kids with cancer. So half of the entry fee, it's $10 to get in, and they take half and they give it to a charity called Maggie's Wigs for Kids.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, which is a Michigan charity.
Do
Boy,
they
when
shave
people-
the kids' heads and give them the hair? Like Locks for Love style?
Don't know about that.
Oh.
Don't know. Boy, when people go by this studio on those scooters, you can hear them rumbling
And
down the sidewalk.
skateboards, too. Yeah.
Skateboards.
Yeah.
A lot of those scooters. And by the way, those scooters all say, do not use on the sidewalk. But everybody on the sidewalk here is on one of those scooters.
Well, there's supposed to be a scooter lane, like a bike lane. And there isn't. I mean,
thought
at least I
there,
don't
maybe
think there
because
is.
of the construction, I thought there was a scooter lane.
I don't know.
Why fill downtown with scooters that you can't ride anywhere?
In some parts of the city, there's scooter lanes or like bike lanes, but I don't think right here. Right here, there's just these two lanes, and one of them is technically a bus lane.
Yep.
So
let me get you to Las Vegas. No shortage of scooters there, I might add. It's our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Still have a couple of weeks to win these trips. I hope you do. Somebody wins every time. It's you and a pal. The whole shebang. The tickets fly you out, put you up, give you $1,000 to spend as well. So listen closely. It's your last chance to win today, and good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Time for your shot at $1,000 and a VIP trip to Vegas for our iHeartRadio Music Festival. Text the nationwide keyword music to 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info, standard data, and message rates apply in this nationwide contest. That's music to 200-200. And good luck from Buzzard Radio.
9 o'clock hour tomorrow morning with Rover, I think, is when you win. You got next chance to get out there to Vegas. But 5 o'clock all this week with me and for the foreseeable future. I completely neglected to mention before the break that I was especially thirsty today for some hot celebrity gossip. Some hot goss. Now, Mary, why do you poo-poo? Why do you immediately dismiss my love of hot celebrity gossip?
I just don't like the word goss.
Why?
Thirsty for hot goss?
You just need some hot
I'm just
goss.
being me.
I am not thirsty for anything hot in my throat.
I'm just...
This is Hot Celebrity Gossip with Perez Bilton. Ooh.
Oh, it's so exciting when we get the... Hold on. When we got the hot celebrity... What's going on here? I don't want that. I don't want what's playing. What is happening?
Brought
Hold
that
on.
Ouija board in here.
Finally, good gravy.
There we go. Whoop. All right. You want some hot goss that you can sip on? Sip on some hot goss?
Yes.
Well, I got plenty of it for you today. If you're a big celebrity, usually you spend the summer on vacation or working on new projects, but Stranger Things actor Noah Schnapp, who plays Will Byers on the hit show on Netflix, he's been spending the summer working as a lifeguard. which is a weird thing for such a big star to do, but he loves it. And according to inside sources, Schnapp has even saved the life of a 51-year-old man that can't swim. The man said he was grateful that Noah saved his life, but he just wishes he was hotter.
The kid's name is Schnapp?
Schnapp.
Schnapp. That was the kid that had...
SCHNAPP.
Oh, that was the kid that had beef with Doja Cat.
Yeah.
Right.
He's been in the...
Schnapp.
The gas tank for...
Inside sources.
You like that? You like the gas tank, Mary?
Gas tank.
Yeah,
the hot gas tank. Okay.
Got the hot gas tank. Gary Busey is the latest celebrity to face sexual misconduct allegations. Busey allegedly grabbed a few butts and tried to unhook a woman's bra at the Monster Mania convention. Charges have even been filed against Busey, but he's been vocal about his innocence. According to inside sources, Busey is actually pretty excited about the allegations as it's opened up new opportunities for him, including a record-setting contract for an undisclosed role with the Cleveland Browns.
Inside sources.
That's the kind of person they hire.
Yes, it is.
That's who
I've read the stories.
I know.
That is some hot
I don't know if you
goss.
were up on that.
I try
All
to
right.
be, yeah.
And the San Fernando Valley is experiencing a severe drought, and its celebrity residents, such as Kim Kardashian, Sylvester Stallone, and Kevin Hart, are a few of the biggest culprits of water waste. And according to inside sources, these celebrities need to do better.
What are the chances? Oh, what are the chances? Yeah.
Do better with Bill Squire.
Wow, we got a crossover event happening right here on the Alan Cox Show.
It's like the MCU.
It's amazing.
Uh-huh.
Well, Kim, I don't know how many phantoms of water you need to wash your giant ass, but I can't fathom you need that much. Get it together, Kim. And Sly, you're an aging raisin on steroids. Embrace your dehydrated look. And Kevin Hart, you can take a bath in a shot glass, so chill out with the water waste, bud, and get it together and do better.
Wow.
We could do
That was
better.
That was a hot take. You gave them a splash of cold water.
With Bill Squire.
Nobody is supposed to. Yeah, those celebrities, boy. And this is what's going to happen, by the way. If you have the means, you're not going to care that they're charging you extra money. Not even extra money. They're like, hey, guys, you can't water your fruit trees nonstop. But they go, oh. Like if you watch that show Hacks. Did you watch Hacks?
I haven't watched season 2 yet. I need to watch
But you saw
that.
season 1.
I love season 1.
Yeah, when the guy comes out and he keeps giving her the bill because she's overusing the water.
Oh, yeah, that's
and
right.
And she's just, kicking her feet and pitching a fit and paying the fines. That's what's going to happen out there. I want to play this for you, by the way. Mike Cousins, who is a regular listener to the show, he does play-by-play for ESPN, and he was here in Cleveland for many years, but now he works in Charlotte. And he sent me a clip of one of the games he was calling. His email, a cheap Perez built-in ripoff.
Ooh.
He said, again,
It's
the show...
spreading, Mary.
Well, he said, the show has infiltrated my brain. Please look at a clip from this recent game I called.
Ronnie James, as of right now, ranked number 39 in the ESPN 100. And inside sources, which also might be Paul Biancardi, indicate that...
He goes, I didn't... He said, I didn't even realize I was doing it, but I paused for you to play the inside sources drop.
Inside sources.
As he's calling the game.
That's so awesome.
That's funny.
Inside sources.
He said, thank you dearly, Perez Bilton, for your tireless work.
Ronnie James, as of right now, ranked number 39 in the ESPN 100. And inside sources, which also might be Paul Biancardi, indicate that...
Yeah. There you go. So there's Mike Cousins of the ESPN down there in Charlotte. I think calling a college game or something.
That's
very
awesome.
exciting.
I love
Yeah,
that.
that's very funny.
Well, that was one of those things where back in the day where SportsCenter was highlights, they would mix things like that in. If they listened to Howard Stern, they'd throw in a little
A Baba
aside
Booey
from
or
that,
something,
a Baba
yeah.
Booey or some reference to the show. Or, if they listened to a comedian, whatever it was, whatever pop culture thing, they would mix that in from time to time. And that was one of the best parts of watching those highlights. And now Now I'm part of that with
You're in there with my cousins.
I love it.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
You're like, where's the beef with that two-pointer?
Or they'd mix in Seinfeld references.
Yeah.
That was always fun.
Kevin Durant is master of his domain. Dominating. I got to take a break. If you want to get a text for something, 35192 to get me there after the break. Those Smashing Pumpkins tickets. They're bringing Jane's Addiction and Meg Myers to the Romo Fee-Ho. It's going to happen on October 29th. So I'll get you hooked up for that show afterwards. 35192 to text. We'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show on iHeartRadio.
Get ready to win your way into our 2022 iHeartRadio Music Festival. The same festival where Prince joined Mary J. Blige and Sting joined Lady Gaga as the biggest superstars from all genres of music come together September 23rd and 24th at T-Mobile Arena in Las Vegas. Tickets are on sale right now. AXS.com. Don't miss Avril Lavigne, Black Eyed Peas, Diplo, Halsey, Lionel Richie, LL Cool J featuring DJ Z-Trip. You got Luke Combs, Marcus Mumford, Maren Morris, Megan Thee Stallion, Morgan Wallen, Nicki Minaj, Pat Benatar, and Neil Giraldo, Sam Smith, the Black Keys, and it's all hosted by me, Ryan Seacrest. Stream it free on the CW app and CWTV.com, and keep listening for the next chance to win your way to our iHeartRadio Music Festival and $1,000 spending cash. See you there. The iHeartRadio Music Festival is connecting all of us.
Hyundai is a proud partner of the 2022 iHeartRadio Music Festival. When it comes to electric vehicles that go the distance, we're thinking of every mile. Hyundai, it's your journey. From the Universal Windows Direct Weather Center, WMMS Weather.
Hey guys, it has been a beautiful afternoon. Lots of that sunshine, and those clear skies are going to take us into a pretty picture-perfect night. Mostly clear skies and temperatures back into the 60s. Tomorrow, mostly sunny. Highs are going to be a little bit warmer. We're back into the lower 80s. I'm 19 News meteorologist Erica Page on WMMS.
This report is sponsored by Deacons Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram.
Hey, pickup truck owners, switch to a Ram 1500 and get a $1,000 bonus rebate plus 0% financing at Deacons Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Come to Deacons during the Make This the Summer event or shop online at deaconschrysler.com. You've got to make it to Mayfield.
Hey there, it's Alan for Northeast Factory Direct. You know, I was talking about the trip that we took this past weekend with a bunch of friends in a cabin, Northern Michigan, whatever. 6 bedrooms, right? Plenty of beds. The bed that we had was not the most comfortable bed in the world, so it's a good thing that you're basically passing out every night with the help of a little bit of inebriation. Now, in your everyday life, if your mattress is causing you problems, you're just not getting a good night's sleep, it could be other things, but for a lot of people, they overlook that mattress kind of by design because they can be so expensive. That's why I point people to Northeast Factory Direct. They partner with a manufacturer in the U.S. that makes mattresses exclusively for them, which means you're going to get all the styles, all the sizes, whatever kind you're looking for. Anything mattress related, they will have it for you, and you will save yourself a ton of money like you do at Northeast Factory Direct. You can walk in and look around for yourself. West 140th in Cleveland, East Side in Euclid, they're in Macedonia, and northeastfactorydirect.com.
Falls Motor City, the deal is for real.
If you're tired of high prices, Falls Motor City has you covered. Choose any 2022 model year Jeep Compass, Cherokee, Wagoneer, or Ram 1500 Bighorn on the lot and pay only factory invoice. It doesn't matter whether you're leasing or buying. You pay factory invoice and keep any factory rebates. Visit fallsmotorcity.com for the Make This Summer event and get up-to-date sale pricing and photos. In-stock units only, plus tax, title, and plates. Includes all applicable rebates and incentives. Excludes night edition models. Sale ends 8/31.
It's about to go down.
Cleveland, it's time. Pitbull. Can't Stop Us Now tour.
I don't know about you, but I feel good.
Pitbull, the party of a lifetime. With special guest Iggy Azalea. Blossom Music Center, August 24th. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Part of the Northern Ohio Honda Dealers Concert Series.
Bill here. Have you ever had a mechanic tell you what's wrong with your car and you just nod because you don't know what they're talking about? Well, those days are over. Terry's North Coast Auto has a transparent vehicle inspection sent right to your phone so you see what they see. terrysnorthcoastauto.com.
Wireless headphones. That'll be $200.
I'll use my Capital One Quicksilver card.
Now that's a hit. You used the Capital One Quicksilver card, which makes you the hero of every purchase. With Quicksilver, you earn unlimited 1.5% cash back on every purchase everywhere.
I wanted running music, but unlimited 1.5% cash back is pretty heroic.
Good instincts. Every hero needs a theme song. The Capital One Quicksilver card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along, which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/radio. That's ZipRecruiter.com/radio. ZipRecruiter.com/radio.
There's nothing better than winning big at Jack Cleveland Casino or Jack Thistledown Racino. Except playing for free, of course. Join Club Jack for a chance to play with house money all year long. We're talking big money and free play. No risk, all reward. Plus, Club Jack members always get more gifts, more money, and more perks. So sign up now at jackentertainment.com and be automatically entered to be this month's lucky winner. See Club Jack for all the details. Must be 21 or older to gamble. Must be 18 or older for pari-mutual wagering. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-589-9966.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. Of course I use Mr. Clean Magic Eraser to clean tough messes off my stovetop and bathtub. But then I discovered I can also use it to easily clean my patio furniture and even my shoes. I'm hooked.
And when wipes won't cut it, I use Magic Eraser Sheets. They're thin and flexible erasers, perfect for everyday messes, like gunk on my counters and sinks. They really are magical.
The reviews are in. Mr. Clean Magic Eraser and Sheets make cleaning look easy.
You're climbing fast up a sky-high mountain pass. Suddenly, you blast through a dense layer of clouds and you see it, towering above you, Pikes Peak. Named after General Zebulon Pike, who never actually made it to the top. Of course, he didn't own a sedan from Kia's turbo-infused, sport-tuned GT lineup. Well, Zebulon, this one's for you. K5 Stinger and Forte. Kia, movement that inspires. Get 3.49% APR for up to 48 months on the purchase of a new 2023 Forte.
Call 800-333-4KIA for details. Always drive safely. Financing for 24 to 48 months from Kia Finance on approved credit for purchase of a new 2023 Forte. $22.35 per month per $1,000 financed at 48 months. No down payment required. Subject to vehicle availability and dealer participation. Must take delivery by 9/6/22. Limited inventory availability. See Kia retailer for available stock.
Are you still settling for something that doesn't check all your boxes? It's time to choose Bite Clear Aligners. They're doctor-directed.
Check.
At-home treatment.
Check.
And cost thousands less than braces.
Check.
There's no need to settle when it comes to achieving the smile of your dreams. Just visit Byte.com. That's BYTE.com. Order your impression kit today for just $14.95. That's over 80% off. Learn more at BYTE.com. Start your clear aligner journey with Byte.
Ready for the party tonight?
Yep, thanks to the free storage upgrade from Samsung with my new Galaxy Z Flip 4.
Nice. Got the music?
Just downloaded everything from pop to punk.
Photo booth?
My phone folds into the perfect angle. Instant photo booth. Meet endless pics.
Can it make food, too?
I ordered pizzas, so yes.
Pre-order Galaxy Z Flip 4 or Z Fold 4 at Samsung.com now to get a free storage upgrade and case. Valid 8/10 through 8/25/22. See terms and conditions that apply.
100.7 WMMS Communities.
At Bike to Cure Velasano Weekend, September 9th and 10th, 100% of funds raised goes to cancer research and patient care at Cleveland Clinic. Ride, virtual fundraise, or volunteer. You can make a difference. Join the cause by visiting velasano.org.
Traffic.
From the Elk and Elk Traffic Center, if your Social Security benefits were denied, call Elk and Elk at 1-800-ELK-OHIO. Yes, the accident has been cleared on 77 South past Pleasant Valley. You're stopping and going in traffic all the way from near Fleet Avenue. It will take some time for that traffic to thin out. 480 West, jammed between Tiedemann and Route 237. Opportunity Corridor, heaviest between Woodland and East 55th Street, 490. A crash on the outbound West Shore Way, westbound Route 2, before West 3rd, traffic is back before East 9th Street. Jackie Robertson, the Traffic Center.
This report is sponsored by Classic Ford in Mentor. Classic Ford in Mentor has your new F-150 and Explorer on the lot. And get $1,000 off any in-stock Ford F-150 and Explorer until the end of the month. See Scott Kidd for details. Tyler Boulevard in Mentor or online at ClassicFordMentor.com.
Hi, I'm Ethan Nadelman, here to tell you that we've launched Season 2 of my podcast, Psychoactive, where we talk about all things drugs. Cannabis and kratom, nicotine and naloxone, drug wars and drug histories, not to mention pleasure, pain, psychedelics, and placebos. My guests include researchers, politicians, celebrities, and activists. So tune in, turn on, and drop in to Psychoactive, available on the iHeartRadio app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Now it's time to give stuff away. Time to give stuff away.
All right, you want to go see the Smashing Pumpkins? They are going on the road with Jane's Addiction and special guest Meg Myers. The Cleveland stop brings them to the Romo Fijo on Saturday night, October the 29th. LiveNation.com has got all the other info you might need, tickets info, whatever, right? Skip all that. Be caller 10 now, and you got 2 for that show. Pumpkins, Jane's Addiction, and Meg Myers. Good luck. 216-578-1007. or 800-348-1007.
Proving what one man can achieve with an utter lack of charisma.
One of the great achievements of our time.
Alan Cox.
On 100.7 WMMS.
$35192, want to send a text. I keep getting the Guardians game wrong because this friggin' computer gives me Central Time. 9:40 is the game tonight. I've been saying 8:40. 9:40 because it's West Coast time. We're East Coast time. I should have done that math myself, but I didn't. So now it's driving me bananas why this gives me, because it's not the monitor. The monitor is giving me the right time. The browser is giving me the wrong time.
So your browser is set to Central Time?
That's right.
So change the settings in your browser.
I went into it, and I don't have the time in a normal break here to do it. I'll do it after the show.
Okay.
I keep forgetting to do it because I keep forgetting that it's jamming me up. But 9:40 tonight is your Guardians game. Worst that could happen is I have people tuning in an hour early. And nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, then they're going to
get a little bit of Corey Roddick experience.
Motorhead.
And then shut up, Mary.
How's he doing with the Switch?
I think he's doing better. I mean, we're all acclimating to, yeah.
But he's the one that was taking it the hardest. I mean, you got to be honest. He
had been at Oak Tree for a long time.
Long time. And that was his home, really. Not even his home away from home. That was his home.
But I didn't even
so much time there.
I didn't even think that MMS had been at Oak Tree for 20 years.
I think it moved there in like 2001.
So, okay.
No. Or 2002.
Gotcha.
Maybe 2003.
Yeah,
could have been 2004.
Around there.
It was actually 2018.
Oh, is that what it was? Oh, boy, that wasn't that long ago. And to move again. Busy. Soon. Yeah, indeed. I think he's doing okay. I think he's doing better.
Good.
You know how you tell people to do better?
Right.
Bill Squire? I think.
Do better.
That's right. I think that Corey Roddick is doing a little bit better. You can always leave us messages when the app works. iHeartRadio app. There's a little talk back button there, and you can drop messages anytime you like.
Hi, I was just wondering why you have to do a sum of show
when Alan is out? Why can't Bill, Poundcake, and Mary do the show by themselves? They're all capable. Just wondering. Okay, bye.
That would make my life much easier.
We could do that.
But it has been made clear to me on a number of occasions that that will not happen. But that would make my life so much easier.
You wouldn't let that happen.
Who?
You would let the three of us do a show without you? With
not-
your name on it?
No.
Exactly.
But, no, well, but that's management's, that's always been their point too. Because I went early on and I said, hey, and they go, it's the Alan Cox Show.
Yeah.
No Alan Cox, no show. And I said, okay.
Ah,
But he
darn.
had,
I guess I'll just have to take the day off.
well,
Nuts.
But in 2022, it's a moot point because Bill and Poundcake have their own shows. Mary doesn't care. Bill and Poundcake have their own shows. So it's a moot point. But no, you'll never tune in and hear the three of them doing the show.
I got like 9 jobs, man. I can take a day off.
That would make my life much easier, though. If I just split town, didn't have to put some of shows together, and
what if we just track your voice? We'll get you saying the things that you say the most.
Pardon me?
Pardon me, everyone. Hello.
Well, it can be a recording.
No, I would record it like that.
You'd record it like
Hello.
that. Okay.
This is Alan. What is going on, gang?
Let me ask you this.
Let me ask you this.
There you go.
Mm-hmm.
And you could do a shut up Mary, a shut up Bill, a shut up Poundcake.
Uh-huh.
With that classic Alan Cox emphasis.
Shut up, Poundcake.
I didn't say nothing.
That's the problem. That's when I get nervous.
He's like a kid. If he's too quiet, he's doing something he shouldn't be.
That's right.
Or I'm doing my job like I'm supposed to.
Yeah! Give him a pat on the back. How is it going back there?
Fine.
Are you used to not having a window or seeing us?
Nope. But I got you guys on the live stream, so that's about as good as it can get. There's a delay, so obviously I'm not watching you live, but I get the gist of what's going on.
What is that gist?
That you guys are saying stuff and I'm supposed to be following along.
So he's supposed to be following along. My question was literally if not being able to see us and being sequestered back there has in fact forced you to pay more attention.
Yes.
Right. That's what I thought would be the silver lining in this, is that since he can only hear us, he has to lock in on that,
He has
right?
to listen.
When one of your senses is removed, the other ones become more heightened. So this way,
He can smell us now.
if that helps you, sure. That could be something that's going on there.
Yeah, it's great.
And you see God, I love this. Did you see Alex Jones freaking out? So a few days ago, Alex Jones goes, Ron DeSantis is the man. I'm done with Trump. Ron DeSantis, which all that told me was Alex Jones probably wants to move to Florida. He wants to leave Texas. It's been nothing but trouble for him there, right? Not like the location would make his life any better, but he lives in Austin.
Yeah.
Which is not Texas. I mean, he could move somewhere else in Texas. But Florida, he would be awash in freaks and morons and, his kind of people. So Ron DeSantis is the man. Well, then he posts like an emergency message backpedaling and licking Trump's ass that he didn't really mean it. And then
It's about ratings.
I don't know what any of this, I don't know why any of this happens. I don't know. But in the span of about 48 hours, he's like, I want to make it clear what I meant. What do you mean what you meant? You said it. What are you worried about? What
He had a big bowl of
is
chili.
he worried about? I had a
Well,
big bowl of chili. I forgot who I was supporting.
Yeah, you gotta cheat respectfully, as Poundcake always says.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, and you can't just be talking down about Trump. If you want to talk up DeSantis, that's one thing. But if you're talking down on Trump, that's going to get you in trouble. He's also called Trump a butt boy before, which I think that's overlooked. Yeah, he goes.
But Alex Jones doesn't believe in anything. So what is the point of all of this?
Well, it's not like it's Trump that was the one that there was backlash. It was
I don't even,
Trump followers.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Trump.
So that's all
right.
he's doing. He's going, oh, no, I need you to listen to the show still. So I'm going to say that I was just joking about saying Trump's done.
But I can't see his people bailing on him either. Alex Jones's people are not bailing on him.
He went
because
on a
when
rant.
Huh?
He went on a huge rant about Trump, talking about, I'm not defending him anymore. Remember when he went?
That's what I'm saying, and I don't think he lost anybody for it. I mean, if you're not losing people over dead kids are fake, you ain't losing them.
Trump, he went on a tirade about Trump over that whole the airstrike in Syria. And he went out. He's like, I'm not defending him anymore. He's gonna get us killed. He's gonna get us all killed.
that was early in the administration too.
I think that's the one where he called him a butt boy.
Butt boy, I love it.
I am supporting DeSantis. I see the real sincerity. I'm a DeSantis guy.
This is my emergency message to you, Mr. President. Mr. President, I know you've tried to reach out and I missed the call. I'm only for DeSantis and that I've abandoned you. That's not true. It's the contrary.
This is an emergency message. I know you've tried to reach out, which means he hasn't. Trump probably didn't even pay attention to it. I didn't mean it. Please give me a call. Please. I don't know what I was thinking. That's why it makes me happy that Dennis Rodman is going to go get Brittany Griner sprung.
He's one of our best diplomats. I mean, let's be honest. The guy
Speaking
gets
of Russian
things done.
assets, Dennis Rodman is going to go over there, but that's just going to make Kim Jong-un mad, right? Not going to talk about butt boy.
I don't think he cares.
What? He's Rodman's gal pal.
I'm saying I don't think he cares if he's trying to get an American out of jail. I don't think Kim Jong-un would be mad about that.
Oh, come on. These guys all, the blood that flows through their veins are these personal connections.
Right, and it's just seeing him go anywhere and do anything else. I think that's what
He's
would
like
bother
a jealous
him.
boyfriend?
Yeah, absolutely. That's what all these dictators are like.
Right. You got tissue paper skin. Dennis Rodman said he got permission to go to Russia to help that girl, were his words. I don't know who he asked for permission. I don't know who gave. I don't know what the permission situation is. I think you can do whatever you want. So he's trying to go this week. But, Rodman got, with that whole Kim Jong-un thing back in the day, he got a whole head full of dreams there that he was actually doing something.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas he was just, now, mind you, this is the Dennis Rodman, former partying pal of our own Mary Santora. Who?
He took me, you know what? Dennis Rodman is the reason that I realized there were yacht clubs in Cleveland. So thank you, Dennis. I appreciate that.
Dennis Rodman and Mary Santora.
Notice she said clubs.
Yacht clubs.
Multiple.
Yeah, they went to a bunch.
There's more than one.
It was a bender.
We had Cody.
That
like
was
you,
a bender.
That's right.
A bender.
A 3-day, the only time I have ever missed a comedy show was because of my 3-day bender with Dennis
3-way,
Rodman.
4-way, 5-way. There's a ton of different ways you can get it.
That's a good
You
way to
missed
go.
a show.
Mm-hmm. We were on day 3. It was a Sunday. We had a party Friday, Saturday, and all day Sunday. And I had to go home.
This is a headlining show?
No, I was just hosting.
Oh.
I was at Hilarities. They had dropped me off at my apartment at 6, and I had to be downtown by 7. And I was obliterated. I was so drunk. And I woke up to 20 missed calls and another comic pounding on my door. And I was naked on my bed with the shower running. So I had made it enough to put the shower on to know I had to take a shower. And I must have just went to lay down for a second before my shower, but I passed out and I didn't wake up until 9 o'clock that night.
All because of Dennis Rodman.
Because we were drinking, partying for 3 days.
Dennis Rodman thinks that he can get some accommodations here in the Brittany Griner thing. She's the WNBA star who was sentenced to 9 years over there in Russia.
All right, what are the odds that he just ends up also being in jail?
That's what I was thinking. Well, he goes, I know Putin really, really well. And my thought is, then why didn't you go over in the beginning of all this Ukraine nonsense? Why didn't you get your ass on a plane, toot sweet,
Try and
DR?
stop a war.
Yeah. You got to have a visa to get into Russia, so maybe he's got one of those all-access passes or whatever.
It just kind of grinds my gear. Well, pardon the pun, but it just kind of grinds my gears that there's places on this earth that I probably will never get to visit because of the strict laws, especially.
Yeah, but there aren't places you'd want to go.
But I do want to visit
We've
Russia.
been through this 100 times.
I know, but when he's talking about Dubai and things like that, I understand. Who wants to go to Russia?
Just for the architecture.
I understand. Moscow is supposed to be a beautiful city and all that, but it's just in the grand scheme of things, has anybody ever, been on their deathbed and been like, I wish I'd gone to Russia? No one ever says
just
that.
pissed me off.
That's an aggressively white country.
Just go on it's the Small World ride at Disney World, and it's like you've been to all those places.
The exact same thing.
It's better.
Yeah.
Because it only takes 6 minutes.
That's how small that world is. I have faith in you, Cody, that you will get to all the places you want to go. What I'm saying is, what you should do is you should tap your connection to Dennis Rodman.
Are we still on
wink,
the air?
Wink, wink. We should tap your connection to Dennis Rodman, and maybe you can wingman him when he goes to these places.
One by one, the screens are changing to the iHeart symbol, and I don't know if that's connected to the thing, but I know.
Oh, I don't know.
The one we tried to switch over before, that's when things weren't working on the air. So
okay.
I would just, if we try and put them back on the buzzard, I would use the Blade website, not the button on the thing.
Okay, well, let me try that then.
Yeah.
Because it says that my audio is okay.
Okay, good. No, that's all that really matters.
That is what matters.
The display behind us isn't the most important thing.
Well, let's see what I got here then.
Still not enough memory for our logos.
Yeah. Hey, do we have my logo yet? Oh, we're still working on the memory. What? What are you saying? Sorry, I'm trying to bring this thing up and
So me going to Abu Dhabi, Russia, and Brunei.
Yeah. Abu Dhabi, Russia, and Brunei. And why not?
Historically homophobic countries, but
so what? Maybe you can get these people to see things in a different way.
Yeah, maybe you'll change their minds. You'll open their eyes to a whole new world.
Is the Philippines gay friendly?
Not since Duarte's been there.
I don't know who that is.
He's the
Duterte is
Duterte or whatever his name is.
president of the Philippines.
He's pretty anti-gay. I feel like it was pretty. Just they had like an agreement. They're like, yeah, if you're gay, you're gay, but we're not gonna.
Don't tell us.
I don't think they were doing gay marriage or anything like that.
Don't tell on us.
But
Don't tell us. Yeah.
I mean, they were like openly and outwardly gay, so it was you knew when someone was gay, but it wasn't like the. I don't know. They're like marching for rights or anything like that.
Were they marching for lefts?
Mary,
Alan,
see me after the show, will you?
listen.
Okay, hold on. Watch this.
Bow, bow, bow. Do it, Alan. Cue of the logo. Yeah.
Boom. There you go, baby.
Let me do all the jingles for the station.
Hey, baby. Let you do what?
The jingles.
All right, then.
Yes. Do them all.
Do Perez Bilton.
What did you even say there?
I sounded just like him.
Oh God, you're singing. You're talking about a gash? Somebody's gash?
Yeah.
What is that?
Check out the gash, bro.
Open mouth.
That didn't sound anything like.
Sounded exactly like it. Put them next to each other. Cumberbund it.
Why don't you DJ Cummerbund that? And careful, I'll play that Rage Against the Machine again.
Do whatever you want.
That's my favorite thing right about now.
It's your show.
I can listen to that all day long. Boy.
It's what outside the door. The movie ran through me. The clever subdue me. The tabloid.
You know, Pitbull and Iggy Azalea are doing that show at Blossom. I wonder if, hear me out, Rage Against the Machine makes a surprise appearance at the Pitbull show so that they can do this. Yes, tomorrow, so that they can do this mashup. Is that show tomorrow? Pitbull, Iggy Azalea is tomorrow night?
It's tomorrow, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was this weekend. Well, then get on it, Tom Morello.
I would
book them flights, son.
If I had Jeff Bezos type of money, I would put together an entire concert of DJ Cumberbund type mashups.
Oh God, yeah.
It'd be so great. It'd be so much fun. Like, what's the Metallica one? I mean, I know he does a bunch with Metallica, but there's Metallica ones.
Oh yeah, he's done a bunch of them.
It's not DJ Cumberbund, but every time we play that Korn for the giving away tickets for Korn, and they play Coming Undone, I hear Coming Undone with it, which is him and the is it the East Side Boys? Lean with it, rock with it. Who was that? Have you heard that mashup? Where it's like, hey, I'm coming undone, but it's to the Lean with it, rock with it. It's a good one.
I don't know Lean with it, rock with it.
Type it in. It's called Coming Undone with It.
Coming Undone with It. It's probably Bill McClintock. He's the other
This is like
big mashup dude.
2000s, maybe 2010s, whenever.
People are pointing out to me, by the way, that Duterte is no longer the... No, I don't. This thing could have expletives all the way through it.
No, just the chorus.
Well, I don't know where the chorus is.
You know what, Alan?
It's coming up on YouTube. I'm doing this off the fly here. On the fly, off the fly. No, remember Ferdinand Marcos's son just got elected, I think? Yeah.
I haven't kept up.
Yeah.
Most of the stuff I know about the Philippines right now is just stuff that I've heard on the show Superstore.
Yeah, there you go. That makes sense.
It's a great show.
Superstore is awesome.
Yeah. I came to it late. It was already done.
Oh, yeah. We binged it like a couple of Christmases ago. We just started watching it. We were like, this show's really good. Clearly, people were watching it because it was on for 7 seasons, but I never once heard one person talk about watching that show.
Right.
It was just a weird thing. Okay, I've got to take a break. If you'd like to text 35192 for whatever crosses the transom of your mind, you can listen anywhere on the iHeartRadio app.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Weekdays on 100.7 WMMS and 24/7 on our free iHeartRadio app.
Your afternoon drive is brought to you by the Ken Ganley Auto Group, Ohio's #1 automotive retailer.
Hey, it's Alan. Northeast Factory Direct has a lot of furniture in stock, which might seem a weird thing to point out until you realize a lot of big box furniture stores do not. You'll order something you like now and they'll go, hey, we'll bring it to you in 9 months. Why wait? You can go to North
781-1007.
Press it. Press it.
World, the time has come to
Depress that button.
World, the time has come to
Depress that button.
World, the time has come to
Depress that button. Thank you.
World, my finger is on the button.
Press it.
My finger is on the button.
You got it? Press it.
My finger is on the button.
Push that button. You got it? Press it. 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 Depress that button. Depress that button. Thank you. Tell it your life story. Some work from the great DJ Jake C there. If you listen to this show on iHeartRadio from out of Ohio, tell me where. Jeff is down in Columbus. Catherine listens in Tampa. Mark is in Cape Coral, Florida. We have a lot of bureau chiefs in Florida. Kyle's in Nashville. Trey listens in Houston. Ashlyn is in Delanco, New Jersey. Speaking of Florida, there was a viral video of a guy stabbing a shark in the head. And people were...
Shark should have been standing there.
For fun or for protection?
Well, I trying to give it a haircut and then went too close.
So fine.
For food. Because it turns out that shark harvesting is not illegal in Florida.
Sharvesting.
Sharvesting, if you will. Sure. So... Understandably, at first blush, people were freaking out because there's a video of a beached shark or something and a guy stabbing it in the head. One guy's filming and the other guy's dragging the shark across the shore. And people are like, what the hell is going on here? And they're like, it's perfectly legal in Florida.
Sharking is not, though. You know what sharking is?
I know what shrimping is. I don't think I know.
God.
See?
if I can...
Poundcake got it. I don't know if I know what sharking is. It's not jumping up to me.
Hold on. I'll send you an explanation.
This guy said that it was a legal harvest and natural. I'm taking it to eat and feed my family, the other guy said. Florida Fish and Wildlife Conservation Commission, or FFWC, said that it's legal. They say it's pretty common practice to euthanize the sharks. I don't know if stabbing it in the head repeatedly is considered, is euthanasia fundamentally humane? I mean, I think a lot of people think so. They're like, oh, your dog, your animal is sick, but it's going to cross that rainbow bridge. I don't even know the origins of the rainbow bridge. Where did that come from? Is that in a book or a cartoon or something? All that rainbow bridge stuff?
All dogs go to heaven.
The very first Thor movie.
I don't think it's in that movie.
It's not the dog meeting Heimdall.
What?
Idris Elba, Mary.
He's in All Dogs Go to Heaven?
No, yes, he's the guardian of the Rainbow Bridge to Asgard.
You're making stuff up now.
I can't find the explanation, but sharking is a phrase used in Japan for pulling down a woman's top in public. And Tracy Jordan gets really into it.
Oh, sharking or debagging.
Yeah.
Is pantsing someone.
Mm-hmm.
Sharking. Tracy. Hey, by the way, speaking of Tracy Morgan, did you see the story about the Horatio Sands lawsuit?
Oh, no.
Okay, so Horatio Sands last year gets identified by a woman who just calls herself Jane Doe and said that when he was 30-something, she was much younger.
Like 15 or 14?
15 or, yeah, well, she says 17.
Okay.
Or that he groomed her from when she was 15, gave her alcohol, and was inviting her to SNL parties, and that the other people in the cast knew about it, or at least saw the girl and assumed maybe she was of age. Anyway, they have named Jimmy Fallon, Tracy Morgan, Lorne Michaels as 3 more defendants. Yeah, they've amended this woman's complaint because I guess she's got receipts from Horatio Sands at the time who was like, hey, or he hit her up years later and said, at some point you're going to Me Too me, because I guess he just knew, when that's hanging over your head.
The bill's going to come due.
Sands and his enablers lured Jane into their celebrity world and made her feel like a cool kid for drinking and partying with a bunch of famous grown-ups. This is a filing from her attorney. Instead, they destroyed her life. She spent the past 2 decades struggling with the repercussions of what they did to her. Now it's their turn. So dramatic. For a
trying to make a
statement from the
point.
lawyer. Yes, I know, but I think the facts as they are probably speak at least enough to make people go, ew. So Horatio Sands is in potentially quite a bit of legal trouble. And now they've named Jimmy Fallon, Tracy Morgan, and Lord Michaels as not co-conspirators, but I mean defendants in this, saying that the 3 of them were pretty tight with Horatio Sands and at that time knew what was going on. But again, if you were at, let's say you're one of these guys, not Horatio Sands, let's say you're at the SNL party, and you see Horatio Sands squiring this young woman around. Are you going to ask him how old she is? I don't know if they're implying that these guys knew how young she was and just was like, none of my business. You do your thing. I mean, if one of your boys, let's say you have a crew of boys with a Z or an S, you have a crew of boys, and one of them is got a really young girl. You go to him and go, bro. I mean, at the very least, you'd say something because you wouldn't want him to get in trouble.
Like, hey, man, is this all right? Is this on the up and up?
Is
like,
this cool?
Oh, yeah, no, don't worry. She'll be 14 next week.
Men are always told not to ask a woman their age.
Don't ask the woman. Ask your friend.
It's true.
What if they don't know? though?
Ask her your
They know.
age.
You know if she's not 18.
Yeah, that's a good point. And that's one of those things like, dude, she's not getting any of our references, and we're really funny people, and she doesn't understand any of these 90s
She
references.
keeps talking about Homeroom.
Yeah.
Is that a band?
Is that, yeah, are they... And that was Fat Horatio, too. He didn't lose weight till, I think, years later. Grew some facial hair. But Fat Horatio probably wasn't getting laid a lot. And so he's like, oh, here's a girl who thinks I'm funny or looks at.
I've been fat most of my life, and there was always girls of age that thought I was funny. And I wasn't on SNL. He could have found someone that was of age that thought he was funny.
I guess so. I mean, he
That's
should have.
That's good looking, too.
You ask for ID. You got to be like a nightclub bouncer in that situation. If you're going to do anything with anybody who even looks young, what do they do at Giant Eagle? If you even look like you're under 50, we're carding you. I don't know why they keep moving those chains. As long as you're 21, you can get boot. But they go, as hard as a lot of people live and is as piss poor of a shape as people keep themselves in. Boy, Giant Eagle would make you think that people just look so much younger than they ever have before. If you even look like you're under 50, I'm carding you because you might just be 20 years old.
They've had too many people come in that have receding hairlines, and they're like, oh, they're good to go. Like, nope.
Of course.
They're really like
Also,
18.
I never get
in the
carded.
age of the mask, too, I think that is something that's going to be more common, where people are wearing masks more, so they're like, I'm going to card you just to be safe.
Well, I try to frame Alan. I wear his mask with his face on it. So that
Frame me.
Frame him for what? What are you doing illegal?
Whatever I'm trying to do, it's going to have
Gay
Alan's face.
stuff.
Sure.
And plus, I want to plug the show. He says I've never plugged the show. So think about that when they're playing back the cameras, and they're like, is that an Alan Cox mask? And then they'll list that.
Wait, your version of plugging the show is framing me for something?
Well, at least I just have, even if they don't think it's you, they're like, that's the defendant. Or
Wait, the top of that guy, that guy's eyes and head are a black guy. Are you sure that's not Alan Cox? He's got a mask on with his face on it.
His nose and his beautiful smile.
Why is the bottom half of his face white?
Like vitiligo. Why are they asking questions?
Vitiligo. He's like Winnie Harlow. Yeah, okay, well, good. Alan Cox Show After Hours line, that's still operational. You can leave messages there anytime you like. It's 216-986-8903.
Alan, Caleb, and Kent, listening to the podcast from yesterday and Monday. You guys are talking about Poundcake and driving slow on the freeway. Man, I've been a long-time listener, and I find it equally fascinating and frustrating that you cannot figure this kid out for 1 second. One time he's gobbling down documents left and right with no questions asked in real sketchy situations, and then the next, he's afraid to drive on the freeway, or he's afraid his car is going to get hit in the parking garage. It just does not make sense, and it makes it fascinating. Hate the show. Bye.
Yeah, you can never pin a Poundcake down. That's actually part of his
charm.
I wouldn't go that far.
Intrigue.
But I mean, that's part of his allure, is that he's so it's so impossible to pin him down.
Hypocritical is the word you're looking for.
Not even that. Everybody's hypocritical about a couple of things, okay?
Not me.
We're all humans. Not Bill. But the rest of us are.
What was that look, Mary?
I know exactly what that looked
That was a
like.
full-on eye roll. She's going to need a neck brace after that eye roll. But Poundcake it's very hard to pin him down.
But people, I think I'm just...
That's why he doesn't have a boyfriend. He won't
But it's not
submit.
even by
Tell you
design.
what.
It's not like it's an affectation. Sometimes he's doing shtick, but we know when he's doing that. I'm talking about in his regular, everyday life, you could have two very similar situations.
I just think he was...
And he will have come at them from a different perspective.
I mean, the day when he was nervous that someone hit his car in the parking garage just shows the level of anxiety he operates at, especially when things are changing. So then you get to the point where his horniness was a thing that he could use to overcome that anxiety in the past, but he doesn't have that level of horniness anymore.
I think it was...
I can't control my horny level.
Because now he's way more happy to just stay home and use pornography to fulfill those needs than to put his life on the line.
He's becoming a golden girl is what he's doing.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like I cashed in all my chips and I got really lucky, and I'm not testing my luck because the things that I used to do...
What chips?
Salt and vinegar.
Metaphorical chips.
But regarding what?
His
Like
sketchy sex
I
moments.
see what you're
like
saying.
me meeting, because there have been times where I look back, I'm like, damn, this dude could have killed me. But meeting and doing everything they tell you do not do.
You don't want to push your luck.
Do
is what you're
not
saying.
meet in a dark parking lot with a man you don't know, even if you're on a college campus. When there's a flickering street light. Don't do that. I went there.
Was he dating Freddy Krueger? What was going on here?
Might as well have been.
I've had sex on the side of the road. I'm like, at any moment we could have been stopped and someone would have recognized me, and then they would have there's been so many situations where I'm like, you got lucky.
Why the side of the road?
Because that's where we were, and I was horny.
Wow, this guy.
That's what I'm saying.
When he wants it, boy.
I can't control my horny level.
Well, actually, to make a scenario bad to worse, I met up with the guy, and the place where we were supposed to meet up because he couldn't go, I couldn't bring him back. I couldn't go to his place because I think he was married. I think, and so we met in a mutual location.
We can't go back to my place. My living room's being fumigated.
No, I think he told me he was married. But there's been several scenarios like this, so I'm trying to keep track.
Well,
of
we can't go back to my house. My wife is being fumigated.
So when we went to the mutual location, it wasn't private enough. So he's like, just get in my car, and then we'll drive around and find a place. So we're trying to find a place where we won't get caught having public sex.
Wow.
And so that's what I'm saying.
This dude's out there doing it.
There's no scenario in which that was. It wasn't because, I was smart about things. It was because I got lucky, and because I had so many lucky times like that when I was younger. Now I'm like, bro, you're older. You should know better. So if I get caught doing something like that, or if I am as careless or foolish, it's my own fault.
Right, but it's not like the universe has changed. Is it just because you're becoming more aware of things?
Yes, I was completely oblivious. I was like,
but you weren't. I bet you weren't oblivious. You just ignored what the consequences.
You were horny
might
enough
be.
to go,
Horny.
I'm gonna take my chances.
But in college, you feel a sense of invincibility. I feel like you
Invincibility.
Well, what
he
would
got
be the
there.
proper?
No, you're right. He got there.
I feel like you're invincible. The same reason why my vice was never booze. It was never drugs. It was sex. So when you're in college and these kids are getting pulled over for DUIs, I didn't have any of those. I didn't have any DUIs. I would, be messing around with dudes who probably had weapons on them, probably could have robbed me, but because I was freshly out and I was making it for lost time because all my other friends were, out having sex in high school and I was robbed of that. I felt a sense of entitlement. I'm like, I have to go out and do this because this is my time to do it. I can, be celibate when I'm 30. And now
So it's a self-fulfilling prophecy. You didn't see it coming.
I didn't see it coming, but I was willfully ignorant. I'll say that. I knew the consequences of it, and I just didn't care because I felt like I missed out.
But I think anyone in a similar situation could identify with that. That's got nothing to do with your anxiety about things.
But the anxiety...
My car got hit.
That's the thing.
I can't drive on the highway. I'm going out of my comfort zone by going to Columbus.
Yeah, I didn't have that before. My anxiety, that's what I'm saying is this is all new to me, and I'm trying to keep track of it because I didn't have this anxiety in college. I did not have that. I was doing reckless things and enjoying them, smiling while I'm doing it. And since I graduated, I'm like paying bills. I was like, oh, this is how stuff works now. This is what everyone was talking about. And I'm like,
so going back to basically...
The world is a scary place.
Ignorance is bliss. And now that you know that the world is a scary place, you're just like, wow, I shouldn't have done all those things. So I think you need to find it, correct it a little bit because I think you're overprotective.
He's devolving. He's regressing into...
A hermit.
Well,
he doesn't do anything.
He's been going out more weekends, I feel like.
Well, there you go.
Having
He's
a
going
Poundcake?
to Colorado.
I have a friend visiting me from out of state this weekend.
Oh, and you had your friend from Arizona. Was she drinking a White Claw?
She's not sober anymore. We talked about that yesterday.
I didn't say
yesterday. Yeah.
Well.
Hey, Terrence.
Ignorance is bliss, and now that you know
this
that
isn't Terrence. This is somebody else.
place, you're just like,
turn your radio down.
Hello, who's this?
Larry.
Larry. What's going on, Larry?
No, man, I was talking about the, sex in the public kind of thing.
Yes, sir.
Well, I mean, come on, Poundcake. You got to admit, that was kind of exhilarating.
Wait, what was exhilarating?
Exhilarate to have sex in public?
Yeah.
At the time, yes. You have to understand. You have to understand where I'm coming from now. I didn't realize I wasn't a public figure then, so I was just a young gay dude. I probably could have got away with it and played the young gay card. I'm black, like, you're going to throw my life away because I was having public sex on a college campus? That's not going to fly now. I'm a public figure, and they would have me all over the news. Thank God I was...
All over the news?
All over the news, Alan. Nationwide. Phone screener has sex in public. What a scandal.
I mean, our own Bill Squire did make the news.
Yeah, he fist fought a cop, though. Isn't that how it happened?
Yeah, that's exactly. You know what? It's been long enough. We'll go with that now. And I won.
Yeah.
I took his gun and everything.
Stupid pig couldn't get me.
There you go. I smell bacon. Uh-huh. So what would happen if you got the same thing would happen?
I don't know. That's where my anxiety
But again,
comes.
it doesn't mean you have to go out and have sex with people in
just gonna
public. You can just go in public and do things and live your life.
I am. I'm just saying I feel like I got lucky really young with all the things I was doing that were reckless.
Listen,
now I'm beyond careful.
I, for one, will never chastise you for being careful because I'm that guy. I'll never chastise you for being careful. All I'm saying is if it keeps you from doing regular things in life, you're using like extreme examples.
But also, here's another thing I'll throw at you. I've had lots of sex and all types
We've
of...
all had lots of sex.
But listen.
Who cares?
This is the
Not
issue.
me. I'm pure.
I felt like I checked a lot of boxes. I checked a lot of boxes
I am Bill
in my
Squire.
car.
Yeah, Pure BS. Now, that's the name of the album.
Now, that actually, Pure BS might be... I might have to switch it up. That's pretty good.
Yeah, pretty good.
I'm pretty
Pure
good.
BS.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Mary Santora.
Yeah, professional comedian.
Yep. Leave it to MS over there. Maybe don't go with that. Don't call your album Pure MS next time.
Leave it
Yeah.
to MS.
Yeah. Listen, we
Tony
just
was talking.
I know he was.
Yeah, but
we
who
just
cares?
want
He's
him
checked
to
a lot of boxes.
want him to live his life
That's what I'm
and
saying.
have
Like
fun.
any boyfriend I get now, He's got some big.
No, Cody, because the point of having an adult relationship is that all of that is out of your system. So you don't do that with people that you're in an adult relationship
And that's
with.
what no one's ever going to compare. That's why I'm content with tossing off because I'm like,
Yeah.
I just remember all the stuff
It's
I did.
hopeless.
Some people, it's never out of their system.
hopeless.
They just have to. They just go one day at a time, like you do.
That's so I don't relapse. So
yes,
I can
he
survive.
doesn't want to relapse either.
No, he wants.
He doesn't want to relapse into that kind of bad behavior.
He
according
wants
to
a
him.
40-year-old, well-off rich man to treat him like he's in his 20s still, and he's never going to find that.
Because they're rude.
People find things all the time. He might find himself in an Anna Nicole Smith type situation.
Never going to happen.
We don't know what's going to happen.
Where? How's he going to find this? This 40-year-old
We
billionaire in
don't know
Cleveland.
what. You can't see the future. That's why he wanted
Did
to
we
get
ever
on.
find out if one of our friends is on
Raya.
Raya that they can?
No, because you think salespeople are on Raya.
It's a networking app too.
Well, let the man network. Come on. Who are we? All right, I got to take a break. If you want to get the last word in before the Corey Roddick experience, shoot me a text, 35192, and we'll be back.
It's the Alan Cox Show.
On our free iHeartRadio app and your favorite smart device. Just tell it to play the Alan Cox Show
On iHeartRadio.
This is Clay Travis. Here's what's trending from the iHeart Sports Network.
Presented by Staples Stores.
Myles Garrett's not expecting any extra juice when the Browns face Baker Mayfield and the Panthers in Week 1, saying today there's no rivalry.